Alright, sup everyone, it's good to be back, and we are here with some more Slashdiablo gameplay on my Fishy Wolf Barbarian. Still in search of my my weapon, the Griswold Caddy, whatever it is called, the Griswold's Redemption, I believe. So I'm not going to be hunting that down, but I'm going to be actually grinding out for some XP today. And then I think, yeah, I want to grind out for some XP. So probably what I'm going to do is I'll play for, I'm thinking like a couple of hours, and then I'll see how things go. At the very least, I'm going to aim to reach level 90 today by spamming the like pits. After that, if I feel like continuing on, then I will proceed to... I don't think I'm going to push for 91. I think I'm probably going to aim for doing a couple trav runs after that to end off. Yeah, so going to be a good blend of activities today. It's going to be me on pits, and then me on trav. It's not going to be as crazy as yesterday. Yesterday I did like a little bit of everything. It feels like I did just about a little bit of everything, except I suppose for crafting. Oh, speaking of crafting, let me actually get a for trade post up on that. And I'll try to close it off on Wednesday too. So, for trade, let me actually just get this up here. For trade, 88 P-gems. Closing in 48 hours. Well, actually, yeah, I'll just close it. I was gonna say closing in 48 hours, or 8, well, or 8 hour after the last bid. I think that's fine. I don't want there to be some last minute, like, yeah, it comes in and just steals it from somebody else. That's probably unlikely to happen, but still. Yeah. Should I... I'll put a bin at low, but that, no, I think that's fine. I'm just gonna leave it be. There we go. Gonna leave that there for now. And, yeah, okay. Cool, that's looking pretty good. So, alright. I'm gonna get back to the farming. Or actually, before I do any sort of farming, I want to actually take a moment to go over my character and what he's packing right now. Of course, you can always look back at the end of last stream for this, but I think I'll do it here. So, stats and skills. Let's start off there. So, I have enough strength to wear my highest strength requirement item, which is Bone Hew, and that's with Nihilus and Hellfire Torch. So, or that's without Hellfire Torch. So I actually, yeah, I have like 190 strength or something. But all my equipment that boosts up my strength pushes it up to 250 or 246, I guess. Dexterity, similar situation. I had a bunch of points in a dex for wielding a phase blade, but then I also, actually in this case, I got some extra points for chance to block. Then I dumped the rest of my points into vitality with no points into energy, and then I have some stat points left over from the last couple of level ups. So that's kind of the situation for my stats. As for my skills, I have 1 point in all of these masteries because the weapon I've been using has kind of differed from location to location. I have 1 point in this increased stamina and speed, 1 point in iron skin, and then a lot of points in the natural resistance. And then I have a bunch of points into the combat skills, going up to berserk and then double throw and leap attack. But to be fair, I picked up double swing and double throw because I was trying to use them on the reset night. I still have not respect my character. I was going to respect my character once I got the Grizz Caddy, was my plan. Yeah, because my build has been doing just fine even without it. So yeah, 1 point in find potion is a prerequisite to find item. I have a bunch of points in to find item as the as to reach 50% chance to Hork. And then the rest of my stuff, well, I maxed out Howl because I wanted to see sea monsters. Probably I can get rid of a bunch of points into Howl later on and then toss them somewhere else if I want. Although a Howl does still come in pretty handy from time to time. But anyway, then I got 1 point Shout. I got eventually I'm gonna want to max this out, max out Battle Orders, and then a bunch of points into Warcry. So yeah, there you go. Yeah, a bunch of points into Warcry because like not for the damage, because I like to stun monsters and then start hitting them with whatever, well, with whatever I have. So yeah, that's the situation there. And obviously 1 point battle command. So that's for stats and skills. How are you doing, Zivko? It's good to see you. I see you're here. Howl is synergy for Berserk, yes. Shaco Legend, that's Bernie. Hello, Bernie. Yes, so you are correct. You are correct that Howl is a synergy. That's true. But I'm not really focusing on it as a synergy for Berserk. I was mainly trying to use it just to, well, to actually scare monsters off was my intention with this. Although, yeah, it is nice to have this as a prerequisite for Berserk. Although, frankly, when I respec my character, I'm going to take out the points in Howl and put them in a Shout, probably, which, as fate would have it, is also a synergy for Berserk. So, I mean, it kind of works out either way. Okay, it's kind of weird that these are the synergies for Berserk, but, you know, who am I to judge their bizarre balancing for the game from 10 plus years ago. Anyway, okay, so my Merc is using Reaper's Toll and an Ed Thresher with a Shale in it. Yeah, this guy's been my main source, well, my only source of proccing decrep. Here I got a Tal Mask. Just a plain Tal Mask. It has some nice life leech and resistances and life. And then, of course, I have my G Bane, which comes with 20 DR, or, well, this integer DR, MDR by 20, and then cannot be frozen. All very useful modifiers on this item. A berserker needs to scream very simple logic. Yeah, that's true, actually. That is actually very true. Never thought about it like that before. Here I would have thought that concentrate, like a berserker needs to concentrate, you know? So more points at a concentration or concentrate or something of that sort. Are you playing right now, Bernie, or are you just chilling? Okay, so other things that I'm rocking. I have Bone Hew as my main weapon. It's been my main weapon the last couple of play sessions. The reason for that is it's got 30% base IAS, it's got high amounts of ED, it's got corpse explosion. It's got 2 open sockets that I put 2 shells into to make it even faster for when I switch into wolf form. I have my main item for this build is Wolf Howl. Turns me into a werewolf whenever I deem fit. And then I got like Stone for more defense. Got Angelic Amulet and 2 rings for the increased amount of attack rating. And then I got Night Smoke for resistances, Laying of Hands for damage to demons, IAS, and Fire Res, Gore Riders for Deadly Strike, Open Wounds, and CB, and a bit of faster on walk. And then on Switch I have Nagistaff, of course, so that I can teleport around, basically. Okay, so that's how it works for my items. In my inventory, I have a 1917 B-Torch, courtesy of Fatty. I traded him 3T, 3D, 3 hate keys for that. 12, 13, 5 Annihilus, 90 gold fine, 26 MF, and 11 vendors Geeds, and then 12 life, 7 mana, small charm. So that's basically my setup, nice and easy. Anyway, I'm just reading it as Shaco Legend. I'm accustomed to saying Bernie. Bernie says, I've been baking whole weekend. Or, now I'm chilling. Okay, well, glad to hear it. I've been baking whole weekend. Drove like 1,500 kilometers in the last 3 days. I'm a bit cooked. Holy wow. That's crazy. Especially because it was raining like crazy. I see. Never able to go 200. Always limited at 80 to 120. Too risky. Oh, you mean like, while driving? I still have a 19 life, 17 mana small charm for trade. I see, I see. Yeah, that's probably not one that I'll be using. I don't plan to use any small charms, really. I'm going to leave my inventory open for selling equipment, for the most part. But in the future, that might change once I get more pieces of gear. Okay, so that's basically kind of where I'm at now for my character. Yeah, last time I streamed, I went from level 87 to 89, and I did some leveling. This time I'd like to, well, yeah, I'd like to do a bit more here. Oh yeah, let me get my corpse explosion charges up, hotkeyed, and just for fun. Don't really, I think it's G, right? Yeah, okay, let me do G, yeah. 1, 2, 3, just for fun. I'll actually get these guys up. There you go. Now I have some summons to keep me company while I do this pit run too. Although, yeah, this is largely unnecessary. This is a summon barbarian. Imagine that. Okay, so just for context, last stream I discovered that. Yeah, I discovered that I could actually level here in the pits as a pretty... Well, yeah, I could just level in the pits, so that's kind of what I'm going to try to do. Get some pretty decent-ish XP here. Yeah, I get some pretty decent XP here, as long as I can stay alive. Big kind of if statement there. Okay, there we go. 500 APM Barb build. Well, I wouldn't call it 500 APM. It is a Barb build. I will say that much. Don't know if I'd call it, you know, 500 APM. I think maybe a little too much credit. We're getting a bit too much credit on this. Anyway, but yeah, that's how it goes. So. I will probably be picking up items along the way, so that I can sell them, and dump them on my other characters. Although, I'm kind of tempted to start leveling them too, just so that I can pick up gold with them, was kind of what I had in mind. So, I'll have to see. Anyway, yeah, I'll try to see what I can do in terms of, putting on a good show for you. Ooh, Tal armor, it seems. Okay, let me hit these guys first. They're all like whacking me at the same time. Please, game. Wow, these guys actually took out all my juves here. Yeah, I'm not sure what to... Okay, there we go. Yeah, it does take a little bit to get everything in order here, but I mean, we're good. I'm still really just waiting for that stupid Grizz Caddy. Yeah, that thing's been like the bane of my existence this whole time. I've just been waiting for that to show up. So that I can respec. Although I'm at like, yeah, because like right now, yeah, these monsters are hitting me. I was kind of thinking like it would be nice if I could get even more points into Shout. And perhaps even Iron Skin to pump up my chance of them not hitting me, that kind of stuff. Yeah, okay, you need the inventory space for repairs on all those charges, Lamau. Yeah, well, yeah, exactly. That's kind of what I'm saving it for. I mean, you can already see, like, just this run alone. Yeah, like, okay. Here, let's take a look. This was a 4-minute run. See? 1, 2, 3, before, and the repair cost is 193,000 gold. Although, to be fair, I think it's because I actually use the charges on these. Yeah, I use even 3 charges on Summon Dire Wolf, and it's ridiculously expensive. So, let's just say we take 26k off of this. So it still costs about 160,000, which is kind of nuts. Financial ruin Barb build. Yeah, well, it kind of do be like that, right? So that's kind of the build that I'm packing right now. I have no regrets about how the build works, but it is indeed an expensive build. I'm not gonna. Yeah, I gotta admit, that's just how these things go. It is a build that does. It is a build that does require a lot of capital. Now, I guess one way that I could sustain the runs is I could, like I said, I could actually run a whole bunch of Trav, throw all the gold on my other characters, and then I have like 3 walking piggy banks that can always just funnel me gold. That is an option too, if I wanted to go down that route. Post-economy barbarian. Yes. Yes, clearly. A million possible names. That's very true. Well, I'll go with just Fishy Wolf Barb for now. I mean, it is what it is. Oh, there you go. Not even gonna, well, you know what I'm gonna do too? I'm actually going to put on advanced item display, I think. Yeah, in this case. Actually, it was already up before, but I remember I was doing my testing on my, okay. I was doing testing on single player, that's why it's off. Okay, there we go. Cutlass and Colossus Volge. I got an item out of that. Okay, it goes down, and then it goes to the left, and then I go up to the right. Nice. Wow, okay. Number of items to be picked up here. Okay. I managed to hork a rare amulet out of this. You're also doing a Bone Spear for the full Necro experience. Well, it's not just for the, it definitely... That's definitely not the intention. Like, I'm not doing it just to be a Necro. It just so happens that this stupid item, Bone Hew, comes with the chance to cast Bone Spear. But yeah, if you want to say that it's the full Necro experience, then yeah, I guess this provides a more authentic take on the build. So sure, depends how you want to look at it, I suppose. Yeah, but I'm just farming for today. I'm trying to. Oh wow, yo, they're fucking me up. I'm just trying to farm for today and get my guy up out of the off the ground. That's basically it. That's the goal. Trying to. Well. Oh wow, it's plenty of gold. Look at that. Wow, 2 to defensive auras, 14. Yeah, it's useless. Okay, cool. 112k. There we go. I managed to fund the run on this one. I found 2 PNV skillers, one with faster run walk and one with 27 life, just in case you need them. There's no Necrobite yourself on the ladder. Yes, true Necro gameplay right here with Corpse Explosion. Hey man, I kind of like the way this works, okay? Like, I must say, it has been a very interesting one. Actually playing a Necro this season. While I'm not actually Necro. I mean, like, the last Necro I made was a melee Necro, so, you know, it's kind of funny because I'm actually doing everything in reverse. The season that I actually play a Necro, there we go, finally. There we go, yeah. So, what I was saying was, it's kind of funny because the last time I played a Necro was it was the season that I made a melee Necro, right? I went melee Necro that season when, you know, like, it would make more sense to actually play a caster type build. But then now this season I'm playing a Barbarian, and I should be playing in theory, a more... hold on a second. I don't need that. Okay, Grim Shield it is. Yeah, I should be playing like a more melee-oriented sort of build because I'm a barbarian, right? But no, I'm a I'm a caster. I'm like a Necro Barb, and then the season I was playing a Necro, I was a Barb Necro, basically. Kind of ridiculous how that works, but yeah, I guess that's just the kind of nonsense that you would see on this channel. The Barbarian Necro. Hey, I mean, I got a lot of flack for that one. People saying that, oh, it looks miserable. And it's only just because of the attack rating issue. Like, I just did not have enough attack rating. That's really the main issue. Otherwise, it would have been alright. Like, yeah, like, and it was, like, I could have just taken Angelics from somebody and called it a day. But, yeah, I wanted to actually... you know, give it an honest effort and see how far I'd get SSF. So that is what it was. Bernie says, by the way, how the fuck is this a Slash ladder season without one Necro? Wasn't Necro like the class on Slash? You know, that's a very good question. That is an extremely good question. Yeah, it just, I mean, you have a point. But I think that, yeah, there's just not as many people on Slash nowadays that, especially not ones that really appreciate the full power of the dark side, the CE Necro, I mean. So that probably, I mean, that's really what it just boils down to. I mean, like, yeah, there's a lot of, I guess there's, like, different camps of people, right? Like, there's people like, there's people who love rune farming, and there's people who love MFing. And I think, well, actually, that doesn't even hold merit, because I think even Fatty was, like, grinding out with his CE, or with his Necro a while back. I don't know. I don't know what happened. I don't know. I guess a lot of people just love their Sorks. A lot of people love their Zons, etc., etc. But I think maybe not enough people really actually like the playstyle of the CE Necro. That's my guess. At least among the people that are left on the server. I think that there's a lot of people who love their Sorks. They like playing Zon. I don't even think that there's that many Assassins, but I guess it has to do with, like, you know, as an assassin, you can actually do everything, right? As a Necro, you can do, like, cows really, really well. You can do everything, but it's not like you're doing it yourself. You have to kind of, like, rely on your merc to do it, and then a lot of the time, if you are farming with your... Necro, then you're probably mainly going to be doing it on... you're gonna mainly be doing it on cows, and without that much MF, it's not like, yeah, it's not like Sork or something where, yeah, you like are actually like running around or teleporting around with like a ton of MF and like raw damage even on players 8. That's my guess. Among the people who are left, like, I think they care more about. Oh, there we go. Managed to get the Hork off. Yeah, that's my guess. That is my guess. Anyway, yeah, Bernie was saying the Barbarian Necro. Let me guess. CTA offhand for BO? You mean for my Necro? I didn't even make it that far, but that would not have been my intention. I would have been using... actually, I'm just trying to remember. I don't remember exactly what I had on him, or what I planned to use on him, but no... Oh, you're trolling about, like, CTA offhand for BO so that I could actually pretend I'm a Barb? Oh, I see. And main hand passion for Berserk and Zeal with a Beast Iron Golem? Meanwhile, Act 5 Merc wears a Wolf Howl. Yo, imagine if an Act 5 Merc could actually wield, like, a Wolf Howl and actually use it. That'd be kind of sick. That's not a bad idea. I'll talk about that in a second. Merg was asking, hey, Merg, yeah, so, good question. How do you get those players in the starting game at the beginning? Oh, well, that's easy. That's, hacks. No, I'm kidding. Like, I have 4, open, like, because we can multi-box, right? So I have 4 boxes open at the same time. So I'm just, yeah, I'm just loading them in one at a time. That's really it. Oh, wow. Yeah, I'm just loading them in one at a time, believe it or not. That's how I have these boxes that keep joining every game. It's, yeah. Yes, then you fast. Something like that. I just join with my... I join with my Barb last, or I'm supposed to join with my Barb last, so it gives the illusion that I'm actually faster than I really am. Yeah, that's really it. I mean, it's not too hard. Like, I just, Alt-Tab, click, Alt-Tab, or is it Alt-Tab, click, click? I think it's Alt-Tab, click, click. Alt-Tab, click, click, Alt-Tab, click, click, Alt-Tab, click, click, Alt-Tab, click, click. So, yeah, it is a bit of a pain in the ass, I must admit, but, I mean, I am doing things about as legitimately as it gets in this case. Yeah, I'm, like, pretty loaded on gold. This is another reason why I'm a little reluctant. Even though I have, like, a whole bunch of gold, that's a good one. It's got a pretty high defense, but who gives a shit about that? Am I ever gonna use this anymore? 3 open sockets? You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna throw it on my assassin. I think my assassin could potentially use a 3 open socket. The thing is, at this point, I don't really need to level other characters, so don't really need these as much, but they all need hell in new season. They all need hell in new season. Well, that's exactly it, though. I painstakingly, like yesterday, I don't know if you were here for that stream, but yesterday I painstakingly, bit by bit, was I went and farmed a whole bunch of stuff on Players 1. Or, no, sorry. I rushed these characters from, like, because I already had my character at, like, level 40 from, like, 2 streams ago. So, I leveled my character all the way up to 40, right? Granted, I had help from somebody else, but I still would have done it on my own regardless. Then I rushed my character all the way to Hell Act 1, and then just for good measure, like I could honestly have just left it at Hell Act 1 if I only cared about boosting the player count, but ideally I wanted the Hellforges too, so I went and leveled my characters all the way to do the Hellforge. So there you go. That's how I got these players in the starting game, or in the game at the beginning. And yeah, that's how I got them all into hell at the start. Like, I actually went through the trouble of leveling at least one character. This was the Assassin. I chose the Assassin on purpose because they have really good early game. And also because I wanted to actually answer a question that I had lingering in my mind since the beginning of the season, which was, what if I had just made a second character? What if I had just, instead of doing what I did during the reset, where during the reset I played only my Barbarian, I was just mooching off everybody until they got BO. We didn't have enough bodies in the game, that was the problem. What if I had just made myself a second character and then played a second character? And the other thing to keep in mind too, right, is that the other thing to keep in mind... Okay, there we go. The other thing to keep in mind is that, well, yeah, I mean, like, my Barbarian... there is the very big off chance that everyone wants to play a Barbarian for some reason. But, yeah, I will discount that possibility just because, like, okay, well, if everyone in our party for some reason would ever want to play Barbarian, then I... And I don't even know what to say. That would be kind of insane. 8 Barb reset, let's go, I guess. I don't know. So, yeah, practically speaking... if I could just get a nice little war cry, that would be nice. I love IK set Barb on reset. That's fair. Yeah, I think the problem for me with IK set, like, don't get me wrong, I love IK set too, but I don't get to use it often enough. And the reason for that isn't because I hate IK set, of course. The problem with IK set, and I should really be making these games with this character, or I should run Triss on the other guys. The problem with IK set is it actually does take some time to go and find every individual component, so that's a bit of a pain in the ass, right? Imagine you could get find item charges on items and the Necro Dream would be real. Oh yeah, yeah, no, for sure, 100%. Like, I really do wish that I wish there was some sort of way to get find item. That would be really nice. It wouldn't even be broken either. It'd be kind of cool, like, to actually give people the, you know, the possibility to get, like, find item and all that. But because Barb is, like, the only one with access to that, it just means that, indeed, yeah, if you want to, like, do any kind of horking, it has to be with a barbarian. Well, yeah. Yeah, there's pros and cons to that, I guess, in some ways. Like, it's a little greedy to ask for a little more than the fact that we already get, like, CTA to give us Barb BO, right? But, all the same... Oh, this bone one is useless. Cuirass, plate mail, and a whole bunch of other items. Yeah, okay, fine. I'll come back for these. Yeah, I mean... Yeah, you can get the Grim Ward charges possibly, which would be on theme for the Necro Barb hybrid. I guess so. Okay, fine. If we're really thinking to do more barbarian stuff, then yeah, probably, like you said, I'd need like Berserk, it's kind of like Passion and like a weapon of some kind, right? Only question is whether I'd throw that on a two-hander or a one-hander. I think it would have to be a two-hander though. Otherwise, I would do a lot less damage. Yeah, if it's Passion we're talking about, not Grief. Yeah, I'm trying to picture what else. Yeah, Grief is just so ridiculously strong. I don't know. That's like hard to top. But yeah, okay, sure. Like making a... Well, actually, I remember I was talking to ZZZ about this, and he was saying that, yeah, maybe Grief might not be as good as like some other options if I'm... for the purposes of the... For the purposes of my Necro that I was trying to make. Yeah. Okay, next game then. Yeah, so you see I'm gonna make the game. I'm gonna port in, or tab in, tab click, tab click, tab click, tab click, and I don't know why this last one didn't make it in, but okay, sure, whatever. Sorry, Bernie says IK malls are easy to find on Slashdiablo whenever I'm playing. Okay, yeah, IK malls are kind of crazy. Like, that's why we have it as a currency, right? Like, IK malls are great, but every other item, like, just, even this entire season that I've been farming, I have not found one single IK helm, right? Yeah, I've not found a single IK helm, for example. Yeah. Maybe next ladder, get a Scepter with a Blessed Hammer charges, get a Merc with Pride Runeward, and do a Barb Hammered in. That would be a pretty goofy build, yeah. But it's just unfortunate that there's not enough items with, like, high base skill levels on these charges. Because otherwise, I'd love to do that, you know, like, that does sound like a lot of fun. Generally speaking, I can only do, like, elemental-based kind of stuff like... Yeah, there's not... Well, yeah, it's exactly like I said, there's just not enough... there's definitely not enough ways to really pump up the damage on, like, O-skill charges for these types of characters, you know? Okay. I think I'll just take them all out. That's cool. Cryptic Sword F. Blessed Hammer has level requirement to drop on items for charges of 247, apparently. That's a typo. That is definitely a typo. There's no way. I wish. That'd be kind of... Well, I mean, I guess that wouldn't really make much of a difference. Even if you gave it 1 trillion charges, it still would make 0 difference because Blessed Hammer is so... you can't really synergize it with anything, really. Except for the base synergies. You can't even, like, you know, run, like, Magic Mastery or anything of that sort. At least with, like, if you were to run, like, Passion or something, right? Like, you could get, like, some... there's like plenty of things that synergize well with Berserk. Like you could run like Fanat or trying to think of some of the other classes. I guess Necro would not be as good with Berserk because they don't really have, like, they have ways to like amp, but they don't really have ways to boost their base damage. I'm trying to think of some of the other ones. Okay, so we got Assassin. Yeah, Assassin can attack really fast with Passion, with Burst of Speed, and like a two-handed weapon of some kind, maybe. Sork, probably not. What other options are there? Oh yeah, Druid. Yeah, Berserk Druid. A Zeal Barb. Yeah, I mean, to be honest, yeah, I could... The thing is about, hold on a second. The thing about a Zeal Barb is that it's not even actually all that far-fetched. Yeah, I mean, now you're thinking. Now you're actually cooking. Like, yeah, I thought about that one before. That one's not actually, like... There's nothing inherently wrong. Okay, well, there's plenty of things wrong with, but... yeah, there's nothing inherently wrong with a Zeal Barb, because, you know, like, the problem that I would say that, okay, sorry, I'm just gonna concentrate here for a second. I'm not talking about the skill either. So, the thing about playing... The thing about playing a Zeal Barb is that you can actually just use a one-hander, right? Like, you could actually use Passion, like, as on one hand, and then use, like, a different weapon, like Grief in the other, if that's what you wanted to do. Yeah, I mean, the fact that you can wield two weapons actually opens up a lot of possibilities for Barbarian. I'm not going to guarantee that those possibilities are good, but they have some leeway that other classes don't really get access to, and I think especially this season I'm kind of more... Found a 4-socket PB. Hey, you don't need to ISO it. I have a 4-socket. I was holding on to it in case anyone ever needed to make a Passion. Just didn't think that you would be the one to ask me to make a Passion. Like, fuck that. But anyway, yeah. No need to double strike. I'm using a shield. Well, okay, sure, but why do you need a shield? There's some interesting shields like Lance Guard for 20% deadly strike. There's Medusa's Gaze, but I have 2 ohms if you want to make Grief. No, thank you. If you gave me 2 ohms, I would take them. I'd cube them up into low, and then I'd go make Fortitude. Oh, I see. You really want to give me make a Zeal Barb, huh? Maybe in a future season. Maybe next time I play Barb or something. But right now, yeah, that, you know, now that I think about it, no one guessed like, when the season began, I was like, oh yeah, this is a build that'll knock your socks off. No one well, I don't think anyone guessed Wolf Barb, but now that I really think about it, no one actually guessed Zeal Barb either. Yeah, that would... Now people might actually be expecting it based off this conversation, right? But hey, that's... yeah, Zeal Barb could be on the table. I mean, that was already on the table, but I don't know if, you know, I'd play it in a... Like, what season I'd end up playing on. Anyway, but if you're offhanding the Passion, you can main hand the Grief. That's literally what I'm saying. Yeah, like, you can run, like, your weapon of choice on one hand, while you... Okay, there we go. You can, you know, use it on one hand, or your main weapon on one hand, and then you could have Passion on the other. And you could do that for a lot of different, like, you know, combinations of stuff too, right? There's also plenty of other items that have, like, O skills that you could... Or not even O skills necessarily. You could run, like, items with charges if you wanted. Like, for example... Okay, this is completely ridiculous, and I wouldn't necessarily recommend doing it, but you could totally... Okay, there. If you wanted, you could totally do, like, I don't know, Nord's Tenderizer on one hand, I guess, you know, like... Well, I mean, there's like a couple ways I can think of to make it work. The only thing is, well, yeah, there's like a couple ways you could go about doing it that are completely ridiculous. Crazy, that's crazy, crazy useless, but crazy, yeah. You still have the Zeal only on the main hand. No. That's not how it works. So again, we had this discussion before. Maybe I didn't do a good enough job explaining, but actually that strategy would work. So you pick up O skills from your weapon just fine. What you don't pick up are like modifiers like CB, Deadly Strike, Here, I'm trying to think of what other ones. Oh shit, I need to be in. What the hell is going on here? Sorry, let me just... Okay. That makes things easier. I should probably stop trying to hork. I think it's just a waste of time, honestly. There's like so many ways I could really boost the speed of my run, but because I'm kind of dawdling, to be honest. I should just focus on like not horking and just focus on killing for max XP. Okay, except for maybe this one. This one's like right in my face. Anyway, yeah. So, yeah, I could run like Passion on one hand, and I could run Zeal on the other. That is a very feasible option. No, I meant you offhand the Passion, and Grief is the only weapon that's hitting. Well, that's what I thought you meant. So, oh, you mean offhand? You mean like put? Oh, yeah. Now that would be useless. Now, why on earth would you do that? Your first idea was great. Having like a Grief on one hand and then having Passion on the other, then you can Zeal with the Grief. That is a very real possibility. Very real possibility. You could play, yeah, in that way you could play a Zeal Barbarian. Yes, that is true. You're cooking. I like that. I like that this discussion has gotten the creative juices flowing. Now that's what I like to see. So there you go. Okay, I'm gonna switch out of wolf form here. The 2 packs in a row that have Holy Freeze Aura? Man, that's a little annoying. Alright, there you go. I'm gonna hork this. Yeah, Metal Grid, the Beast Golem, Might and Concentrate. Hey, Lemrune, nice. Kicking things off strong today. Let me ID and then sell. And uninstall the game when Golem dies. Might and Concentration on the Metal Grid. Why Metal Grid on the Beast Golem? That's kind of a weird one. That one I would not understand. Maybe Reaper's Toll? Reaper's Toll on Beast Golem. Or, Metal Grid, the Beast Golem. Oh, you're saying like turn the Beast Golem into oh, I see what you're saying. I see. Okay. That's well, the Golem dies immediately after you leave the game, so rip you. Yeah, it's just not feasible to run that. I mean, you could do it as a gimmick for one game, and then you just do like a full rotation, right? You have to do a full rotation. That's so stupid. But I mean, I love it. It's that's a pretty clever idea. Right. Yeah. Alright, yeah. There we go. Pit chest. Got another Lemrune. Early ladder. Like, takes forever to find, but after that it just, like, comes in droves. Oh, you didn't know that? I thought that's why you were suggesting it. Yeah, it doesn't even transfer between games. The only way it transfers between games is if you, except for, okay, this works in D2. In D2R, they actually fixed that. So, yeah, you can actually transfer between games in D2R, thankfully. But in base D2, or D2 LOD, I mean, yeah, you can't transfer a Metal Grid Iron Golem from one game to the next. Yeah, unless you actually have like points into Iron Golem. So, for example, okay, hold on a second. Why can't I blow these bodies up? There you go. Yeah, so you can't actually transfer it unless you have like ranks to the skill, if I'm not mistaken, or something along those lines. Yeah. There we go. Yeah, you need the actual skill itself. So, in other words, you need to be a Necro, hilariously enough. You need to be a Necro to play a Necro when it comes to the Iron Golem. Mean Ski, please fix. Yeah, it would be nice, I admit. Yeah, there's That would be kind of cool, having an iron golem of some kind, but unfortunately that's just not how it works. Yeah. And never mind the fact, too, that if you take off that amulet, you're... I believe that the thing will immediately despawn, if I'm not mistaken. I think that should sell for a decent amount. You could play an Arctic Blast Sorceress. Yeah, that is another option. I like where you're going with all this. Yeah, if you take it off, it despawns. I learned that the hard way. Yes. Well, my condolences. Steelheart the Shade. I could have sworn that I killed something with this name before already, once. Hyperion Spear. Like, too much to read through, but... Well, it is what it is, I guess. Oh, wow. There's, like, more crap I can pick up and sell if I wanted. Yeah, I'm actually kind of loading up on gold again. I have to offshore this to a different character. Were those 310s I sold just now? I think those were 310s, weren't they? Eh. Yeah, there they are. 310s. I feel like it's pretty common to find these sorts of jabs with like +3 skills. Ancient Armor and Battle Staff. Troll Nest. Ooh. Okay. Gonna get out of here. Yeah. You could... Harmony gives Valkyrie O skills. I believe I tried that. I don't remember which season it was, but I remember there was one season I actually did try to do that. Valkyrie... Was it Valkyrie's on? No, that makes no sense. But you can't get enough plus flat skills to make it feasible, I believe. Well, okay, let me refresh myself on this. Let's run the math on this together. +2... Okay, no, wait. +2 from your helm, from, let's say, Shaco. That's best case scenario. Written in your name, funny enough. Then Mara's, so that makes +4. Then Enigma would make +6. Then you could run 2 SOJs, that makes 8. There's no gloves, no boots that help in this case. There's Arachnid Sash, that makes +9. And then you'd need something that gives, I believe, like the most you can get is like +3 on your weapon and then +2 on your shield, right? So that comes out to a total of +9 +5, that makes 14. And then you could put on an Annihilus that goes 15, and then you have on Switch you'd have CTA, that makes 16. You can have +16, I believe. Is that right? Is my math on that right? I think it is. Yeah, +16 on Valkyrie, and then Valkyrie itself... Oh, wait, well, I mean, you could, let's say, main hand your Harmony bow. Let's say you main hand it, rather than, you know, having to switch back and forth. Although, you could also switch back and forth on CTA, sure, why not? So, +16, and then Valkyrie itself, I believe, can roll up to... I think on a Harmony it goes up to 6, doesn't it? Harmony. Yes, it rolls between 2 to 6. So it, you could have like 6 on Valkyrie, and then you could come out to a total of 22 on Valkyrie. Yes. You need like level 30 Valkyrie. I think so. It's crazy. Yeah, it is pretty insane. +6 from Harmony, but you're running Harmony, so no shield. That's totally fine. You just won't be playing. Well. There's a couple ways to kind of make that work, TBH. For example, this is kind of a crazy idea, right? But if I'm playing like as a Wolf Barb right now, or maybe even as a Druid, I could actually run the Valkyrie as a Druid and then go into Wolf form and actually start beating things with the Harmony bow. No, not even kidding you. That's an option. It's not a great option, but it is an option. Turbo Wolf. Wait, let me roll up my D2. I have a Harmony. Okay, sure. But you're running Harmony, so no shield. But if you switch, the Valk expires. No, you're absolutely right. The Valkyrie would expire. You're right, actually. That is a bit of a problem. Okay, well, sure. Let's just say that you have a BO Barb then. Why not? Bow Barb. Why not? either you yourself are the barbarian, or you're getting a like you're getting buffed by another barb or by another character that's a barb. Well, sure, why not? There is one other thing that you need like level. No, that's not true. I don't think. You said you need like level 30 Valk. I don't think that's true. Here, let me show you something that might actually interest you. I learned this because there was a season I actually played Valkyrie. It's kind of sad because some of these seasons really are kind of like a struggle because of, I'm playing these like weaker or lesser used skills, but I've learned a lot about how Valkyrie works, right? Yeah, I have learned a lot about how Valkyrie works. So I know that, for example, what you're looking for is this. You're looking for getting a war pike on the Valkyrie. So there's 2 breakpoints for a Valkyrie to be aware of. Well, I guess 3 if you want to be picky. Sure, let's say 3 breakpoints. There's level 8, level 17, and then there's level 27. Level 27 is when the build is like fully done, or like Valkyrie, the equipment on Valkyrie doesn't improve any further. But the one that you like, Lance, is where you'd get an upgrade on your Valkyrie's weapon. But the one that you really care about is this. Yeah, the Valkyrie level that you really, the Valkyrie level that you really care about is 17. So, yeah, if I were to run like a different character and I wanted my Valkyrie to actually be worth a damn, then yeah, I should be running like a Harmony bow. Hold on a second. Yeah, I should be running like a Harmony bow with like 6 ranks to Valkyrie, and then I should be running like a whole bunch of like plus all skills equipment, and I should be getting this all the way up to 17. And there's like a bit of wiggle room there, fortunately. But yeah, 17 is the magic number. So yeah, I mean, Harmony is quite handy in this regard. Or, well, Valkyrie can be quite handy in this regard, but you basically can never switch over to your other weapon. That's the only trade-off. So, for example, hypothetically, I could... Well, you said that if you switch, the Valkyrie expires, but I mean, again, like, probably the goal here is you have to have something on Switch that you switch to like before, or well, before you cast your Valkyrie, which basically boils down, so you can't use like lower res, you can't use spell steal. But what you can use is something like a CTA or even Nagistaff, because you can like Nagistaff teleport all the way to wherever you need to go and then cast your Well, actually, this is assuming that we have Enigma, right? So maybe it would have to be CTA, really. Unless you want to really keep recasting Valkyrie. But yeah, I don't know. Like, you need CTA? Sure, yeah. I mean, like, if we could go with CTA. The other thing to keep in mind is maybe we also run a bow barb. I don't know. There's some options there. And then, I don't know how familiar you are with Valkyrie. Did you see the season that or did you watch me the season I played my my Valkyries on, Bernie? Yeah, because that season I actually I discovered some stuff with the Valkyrie that I actually had no idea before. Harmony has crazy stats for melee. Actually, it just has no IAS. You think so? I don't know about that. If you maybe make it maybe in Colossus Crossbow. Colossus Crossbow? You mean Demon Machine? I would make it like, I think Demon Machine is like minus 60. It's like one of the fastest bows. Yeah. Yeah. No, you weren't here for that? Okay. Well, let me show you something then. I have something. Well, let me go back and sell some shit. Wait, what? Did I never... Oh, wow. I never actually brought in my other characters when I started this run. That's kind of awkward, but that's okay. I won't make that mistake again. Yeah, I don't intend to make that mistake a second time. I don't even know how I messed that up, but whatever. I guess it is what it is. Come on, show us the Valkyrie. I will. I will in a second. I just need to finish this run. I need to... You know, I never actually finished the run. I got, like, sidetracked talking to you guys. Gotta give me a little bit of slack here. If you make Harmony and a Colossus crossbow... Unless you're saying, like, you want to make it as slow as possible. I think Colossus crossbow is, like, hella slow, isn't it? Yeah, but I like this. I like this line of thinking. Like, this is the kind of theory crafting I do when, you know... I usually prefer doing it off-stream, though, because, you know, I don't want to reveal my hand here. I don't want to show you guys what cards I'll be playing for the upcoming seasons. I gotta leave it as a showman. I have to leave it as a surprise, right? Harmony has up to 275 ED, yes. Okay, so let me switch on over. I believe the character was... I think it was Artemis. Yeah. I know because the level was absurdly low. Okay, and I'm also running a Spirit Sword for some ungodly reason. So, yeah, this is the... wait, did I... Oh! Oh! I didn't have much time to play this season, so I just never made it that far. I managed to yank, like, this passive and magic skills amulet with a track charger, which is nice. And I did manage to get 220 and Spirit, and a couple of passive and magic skillers from people who pitied me. I managed to get my Valkyrie all the way up to level 27 and beyond. That was the goal. It would have been nice to get it even higher up, but here you go. Let me summon this, and let me show you kind of how this whole thing works. So I mouse over this, and then I check what the weapon is. Oh, wow, it has chance to cast amplify damage on striking. Oh, yeah, I remember I also got a Reaper's Toll. So these two are supposed to go in tandem. Maybe not the amplify damage, but my Merc is supposed to proc decrep on shit, and then my Valkyrie is supposed to kill it. But indeed, as you can see, I need to check to make sure that I've gotten a weapon with ED. Nope, this one does not have ED. It's got to be ED. There's no... yeah, sometimes it takes a few tries, but eventually I'll find something that has ED. Like, okay, fine, maybe a little more than like 2 ED. You could do that on Slash Crazy. Yeah, no, it was kind of insane. Like, I don't remember who pointed it out, but yeah, somebody pointed it out on my behalf, and I was shook. I was like, that is completely bonkers. Yeah, and you can like, the game generates items on the thing, right? Freezing arrow charges are useless, but it was me. Oh, sorry. Oh, it was Zivko. Yeah, sorry. It was Zivko who pointed it out. Yes, you said press 0. Yeah, I had to press unsummon and then had to bring it along. And because I'm an Amazon, I can switch freely. So, and I have access to decoy. Okay, so let me do the frigid pack because I don't want to humiliate myself on this. So then you can see my Valkyrie actually... Oh, wow. Yo, they're fucking me up, though. Hold up. Let me check it and redo. Imagine, like, a Burroon drops while I'm doing this demo and a Valkyrie's on. Holy. My Valkyrie spawned with plus combat skills for Barbarian. Yeah, no, that was one of the reasons why this was so fun. I can actually check exactly what to expect here. Yeah, too bad I can't... well... Yeah, I don't know. The thing is, like, the most amount of damage I'm going to get is going to be from the weapon on the Valkyrie itself. But my current... and unfortunately, there is a bit of a delay. I'll use this one. It's got one open socket. I don't have, unfortunately... Well, it has lifesteal. The problem with this character is that I can't really... Well, here's the thing, right? I have, like, 700% off... weapon ED on my Valkyrie, but of course that doesn't mean shit if the weapon that I'm using is kind of AS. So that's kind of how it goes. All right. Oh yeah, and I run in and I use inner sight, or no, not slow missiles. It's supposed to be inner sight. Yeah, I could actually probably pump this way up too, come to think of it, and then negate their defense that way. There's another option. But yeah, you can see this. Does she have amulets and rings? Yeah, I believe she does. Oh yeah, look at that. Look at that. See? There's a run done. You know, actually come to think of it, Bernie, you didn't actually ever see what the purpose of this character was for. If you give me a second, I would like to show you. Here. Oh yeah, right. You're trying to see... Yeah, there you go. There's my amulet. I don't know why she doesn't spawn with rings. I guess she doesn't spawn with rings, but she does get an amulet of some kind. So there you go. Only an amulet. Yeah. Only an Ami. Oh yeah, they got teleportation charges. Yeah, that's funny. Okay, well, like on an amulet. So let me show you. Wait, she's crazy strong. Yeah, no, for real. Yeah. That's right. Crazy amulet, actually. Yes, that's right. It is pretty crazy. I should really stop leaving the game. I have the habit of leaving the game to start the time all over again. Hey, there you go. Now that's a warp bike. 113% ED. Sometimes you actually get ones that have like 200 or greater percent ED, right? Because these are like, what, level 99 items or however much it was. I'd have to check the... I'm going to check Amazon Basin in a second. Here, hold on a second. Let me, I gotta let my... I don't want to, like, have to keep resummoning my Valkyrie, so... Holy, this takes forever. Hold up. I need these guys to focus the right target, otherwise it takes forever. Yeah, there we go. Now that there's decrep on some of these... I wonder if they can spawn Eth? That is a good question, actually. That I do not know. Flawless Diamond. It's like MFing, actually. It's kind of like MFing for the right role. Okay, there we go. So now I just sit here, and then I have to do no... Oh, shit. I'm trying to make it so that I myself am like... The whole idea was to make it so I can AFK. That was the whole purpose of this. So, yeah, you can see Mephisto... The problem here, though, is my Merc and... my Merc is amped. If my Merc were not amped... Oh, well, actually, I think he's not amped. Yeah, he's just getting owned. Oh, that's so sad. Okay, so while this is going, I'm going to take a look real quick. Yeah, dodge, avoid, evade, crit strike. I maxed out crit strike. Okay, so affix level, Q level, quality level. Yeah, it doesn't really say anything about running rings. It also doesn't really say anything about how much, like, what item level these are either. So let me take a look at one other thing real quick. Yeah, so I maxed out crit strike and I maxed out penetrate. This is a pure like skills in the Valkyrie kind of setup. Yeah. There we go. Done. So, nice and easy. Got some good items out of that, too. And the bone weave boots and a ballista. So, you got the idea. That's, this passive's on in action. But I'll show you something else that might be really cool. Brisa Dokianen. You know, actually, I could totally run Harmony. Yeah, I feel like I could run a bow, like summon. Well, I mean, if I have enough plus skills, I could probably just, or, you know, plus skills from stuff like these passive and magic skills. I could probably just run, like a bow of some kind and just shoot at, what's his name? Shoot at whatever boss while I'm hitting it with stuff. But I mean, at that point, it would just be a Boazon. So, anyway. Alright, so that's that. Bariza, I'll keep it just as a trophy. Oh, yeah, I guess I never really did. I got an home run on this guy. That's kind of crazy. I don't know how, I don't know when, I don't know where, I don't know why. Or how. I already said how. Get CE on her, too. Yeah. No, there's, like... a character that has every available skill from every class. Yeah, that would be kind of wild, right? Have a Valkyrie. Can you imagine that? I have, like, Harmony Bow, so I can summon a Valkyrie. I run, like, Wolf Howl, so I have Druid. I run, like, Stone, so I have Necro, like, Clay Golem or some shit. And then, like what? What other things can I bastardize? Or maybe my gloves would be like multi-shot, and then my weapons can be like something else, right? Yeah, I could see it happening. Yeah, I could actually see like a character that has an item from every, like, that gives you something from every class. Yeah, that is a possibility, actually. It would be kind of goofy, like the all character. Anyway, whatever. I'm getting ahead of myself, and I'm getting way sidetracked. All I was trying to check here... The only thing I was really interested in showing was the Durance, or was the Mephisto run. So let me do one more run, and then I'm going to go from there. Or, no, sorry, it was... Well, okay, Trav could have been kind of interesting, too. I think some of the Trav runs were alright. Oh, wow. Am I dead? Damn, actually I had to pop a juvie for that. I would have lived without the juvie, but I wanted to be on the safe side there. Okay, so I'm going to summon this first, but I'm probably going to have to unsummon her. Oh yeah, okay, I don't feel too bad about losing this one. What is my chance to be hit anyway? Well, 50%? I mean, like, to evade and all that. You're going to be like the third Hokage? Yeah, the professor? The guy who knows every jutsu in the village? Well, I wouldn't say every jutsu, but, man... Alright, here's what I'm gonna do, okay? So, here's what I was originally doing that season, I remember. I put up this Valkyrie, and then I put up a decoy, and then, basically, then I just wait. Oh yeah, 119 ED? Okay, well, yeah, so I just sit here and I wait for Mephisto to die. And then what I would do while that was all going on is I would go to my next character, and then I would run more. I had other Valkyries Zons. I know I did. Let me go see if I can fetch them real quick. Where is it? Where the f... Is it this one? Yeah, it was. Okay. Let me... Wow, I'm getting hit by Blizzard. Oh, oof. So you guys can see... No. Stay. So the way the run was supposed to work is I keep my distance, right? And then I let my two summons do their thing. And then, if you take a look... Wait, no, that's the wrong one. Is it this one? Yeah, there we go. Okay, you see this? Alright. Alright, so you see here, hey, looks familiar, doesn't it? So then I go, do I have a Nagistaff? I do have a Nagistaff, that's good. Oh wow, I didn't actually have Trav, but Trav or Durance, but the way it would have worked was that I was supposed to run like, hey, there you go, he's dead. So yeah, like, I would have had one character running Mephisto, a true bot, AFK, kills Mephisto, while I'm doing a run with another Amazon. Yeah, that was how the build worked that one season. It was kind of crazy. See, that was one of the seasons that I did recently. The multi-Valkazon. Not like multi-shot Valkazon, but like multiple Valkyries going on and farming at the same time. Too bad I can't like get this character to be immortal in Trav, or else that would have been ideal. I would have loved to see a season where... yeah. Yeah, no kidding, right? Anyway, so I'd love to see a season where my... Well, the beautiful thing, again, about Valkyrie is that, like, I can run Valkyrie on any class, but the one trade-off is that if I do hypothetically run Valkyrie on, let's say, like, a Paladin, right? Like, that means that I can't really use a shield, so I can't do, like, I can't really block, making it tougher to do things like Trav, for example. So, let me see if I can actually find which character I originally, or which account I was running this stupid-ass idea on. No, I had something going on. I guess I really didn't. Okay, well... Huh, weird. I guess... You can run it on a druid. Yeah, that's true. I could run it on a druid and then put down Bear and Valkyrie. This is very true. I would need a lot of, like, plus all skills equipment, though, is the only issue. So I run Valkyrie, or what is it? The Harmony Bow. Then I would need, like, Arcane's Valor. It would have to be Arcane's Valor, I think, like, with a +2 roll. I don't know too many other, like, +2 all skills items that aren't rune words. Then I would need like 3 Seraph's Embrace. I'd need 3, I think it's 3 Shakos, although there was actually alternatives to Shakos. But sure, okay, 3 Shakos. Let's see, 6, 8, 10, 12. Annihilus makes 13. Arachnid Sash makes 14. SOJ, that makes 15, 16. And then CTA makes 17. I mean, it works. Yeah, that'd be kind of nutty. I need 3, like, otherwise as soon as I reach level 17 on my Valkyrie, it does way more damage, or it has a lot more damage potential, right? When I spawn in the Warpike. But otherwise, anyway, you guys got the idea. Marowaks for life tap charges. I don't need life tap charges though. What's the life tap charges for? To keep my Valk alive? Do you see how tanky my Valk is? My Valk will outlast the heat death of the universe, I swear. Like, it's so ridiculously tanky. That is never the problem, I don't think. It'd take like a pretty nasty pack to kill a Valkyrie. Although I'm sure you're aware about just how immortal Valkyrie actually is. And this isn't even like a fully decked out Valkyrie too. I mean, like, yeah, level 28, but you could push it beyond that, right? Anyway, I'll continue my testing in a second, although, again, like, my question is why I don't have my other Valkyrie zones. I could have sworn I had other Valkyries. Valkyrie bots, I think. Oh, I do actually have other Valkyrie bots. Okay. Yeah. I think that the issue was I just can't run all of them simultaneously. I think that was the main issue. Oh, okay. I remember. I got it now. So let me show this. Was it D2R or multi-box? This one. There you go. Except this one is not tied to the right screen. So, like, this is very difficult to see. There we go. Okay, Valkbot A, B, and C. That's what it was. So this is the setup that I had going on last time. True, Summon Druid has a Valk or no balls. Yeah, run it on a Druid. And I wouldn't run Oak Sage. Why are we talking about Oak Sage? We should be running Heart of Wolverine. You throw Valkyrie and Bear on the other side of the moat, and then you just put up Heart of Wolverine. And then around the side of the wall, so that I think I still get the aura, but then the Oak Sage isn't at risk of dying. Yeah, that'd be kind of crazy. That could actually be like a legit setup. That's the crazy thing. Yeah, I remember now. Okay, I remember how all this works. So this is how my build used to go. So I would bring in my Amazon. I've learned a lot more about the game, so I do have other ways to make this setup work a bit better as compared to... Oh, shit. Let me actually summon a Valkyrie so I have something else to soak up some hits. Why does this one have to be so far? Anyway, whatever, sure. This would be better done as like with a Sork, and then if I could like enchant my Valkyrie or something, that'd be kind of cool. Oh wow, these guys hurt. Extra strong, extra fast. Okay, there we go. We got that. At least it's not stone-skinned. Okay, so then I made the game here. So I remember this Travbot could not... Oh, hold on a second. Let me bring in the other one. Wear Delirium for maximum memes? I could, but why? I don't think there's... Do I need Delirium for anything? So now you see I bring in my my Amazon, right? And then I have some tele charges. I used a regular-ass tele stick here. I see. So I would pull in... I don't know if you guys can see. I would port over, put up Valkyrie and a decoy, and then I'd GTFO. And I would just wait here. And then I'd go to the next game. I'd go back to Act 4, exit the game, and then my Valkyrie would be in mortal, like locked in mortal combat with Mephisto, okay, while I proceeded to go do the next run. Okay, I'm trying to avoid getting killed by Blizzard on the other screen, but luckily I have like evade and dodge to avoid that. That's good. Yeah, so there was definitely a lot of work that needed to still be done to get the build like fully up there, but you guys get the idea. This is kind of how the build was supposed to play out. Yeah, you get the idea. Okay, so now I would bring in my next box, right? Sounds like I said Xbox, huh? But yeah, my next box. And then I would bring this guy over. And yeah, Mephisto and my Valkyrie are still duking it out, you know? On the other side. Okay, there we go. Now I can exit with this girl back to Act 4. And then, yeah, you can see... Yeah, they're still fighting. It's like Half-Life on the second screen. And then now I have Balebot. See, and I just realized that I also had a Merc. I actually put on a bow of amplified damage on this Merc. That's pretty funny. Or put 8 boxes into one game and just run Bales while AFK. Well, okay, I can't do 8 boxes. I can't do 8 boxes because, yeah, you can't do 8 boxes since you're only limited to 4. But that's exactly what this setup takes advantage of. The fact that I could run 3 at the same time. Oh, wow. I'm actually close to dying here. I didn't even notice. Yeah, so you got the idea. This is how the setup was supposed to be. I really wanted to get 3 games going up at the same time, but I think 2 is really my de facto limit here. Oh, wow. Yo, this one's almost dead. Like, what is this Valkyrie? This Valkyrie must be nasty. No, it's not even all that strong. You know, maybe it's just because this guy's in, like, maximum leash range for my Valkyrie. Maybe she's, like, being stupid or something. But, yeah, you see? And I specifically... Oh, you guys can't really tell, but let me switch the scene here. Okay, there we go. That's the wrong one. Anyway, yeah. Here, let me... I basically have all these characters quest bugged. So, yeah. I'm getting, like, some pretty nasty drops out of them. So, now I'm gonna bring this guy in, right? Wait, what? This is the wrong game. My bad. I gotta go into D13. So if I hop on in here, I can actually show what kind of finds that I got from this haul. And you can see that, yeah, like, these are the items that drop. And I think, did I load up on MF on the other box? Let me take a look. No, I actually don't have any MF on them. But, yeah, I should have had, like, a bunch of, like, an armor with, like, a whole bunch of P topazes or some shit. That would have been ideal. Anyway, alright. And then on the other, box, it also seems like I've finished. It didn't drop anything, but yeah, that was what I did one season. It was pretty insane, really fun season in that regard. I had these Valkyries Zons up and farming Hell Mephisto over the over the moat. Over the moat. Okay. So 3 boxes powerful enough for Bale runs and a 4th box for LK runs. I think it would have been possible. Okay, keep this in mind, right? Okay. I've already done that in a previous season. I've actually already done that in a previous season. The season where... You're talking about a season in which I... A season in which I basically had a whole bunch of Bale. So 3 boxes powerful enough for Bale runs and a 4th box for LK runs. I did that already. I've actually already proven that that's possible, but I didn't do it with Valkyries. I did it with a BO Barb, like Conviction Paladin, and I did it with a Summoning Druid, actually. This was the season I got known as Tuber, because apparently I was able to generate 2 burrs out of thin air, like, twice in a row. Yeah, so that season I played Nova Baller, and the way I went about it, that season, this whole idea stemmed from people complaining about, oh yeah, these drops, like in pub games, they should go to the guy running it. So the way I said it was, the way I got like these runs to be profitable for me was that I actually opened it up as a pub game. Again, with like my Barb, my Pally, and my 1920 Sork Torch. Holy wow. Nice. Yo, this guy. Wow. 1920 Sork Torch. Bravo. So, Yeah, like I was saying, so I had a Nova Baller, and the way I played that season was that I had one of my other characters go into the throne room on my behalf, and then port in my other boxes. And then those characters would go and clear the Bale waves on my behalf on players 8, right? And then it was like a public game too, so other people would join in. It would be a P8 game, right? It would be a P8 game. My druid or my wolves and my mercs would go around killing everything with, again, with my paladin and my barb, like buffing them up like crazy. And then my Nova Baller for the entire duration of the run would just go around clearing P8 pits and P8 like AT if I ran out of monsters to kill. So after that was done, uh, then I would proceed to join in on Wave 4 and 5. Well, actually, I think that one was like quest bug, but yeah, I could have also joined in on Wave 4 and Wave 5 to maximize my XP gain. But yeah, the whole idea there was to like my XP bar skyrocketed with that strategy. I basically spent like the first 2 days of the ladder grinding out 2 burrs for infinity, and then I set that up, and then I just power farmed XP in pits P8 like that. That's how I did it. So I did that already. The reason why I don't try to AFK these like bales and whatever else is because I've already done AFK bale games. I wanted to see if it would be possible to do like AFK Trav and AFK Mephisto. So as like a feasible source of getting like more fines and whatnot. And yeah, this is sort of what I came up with. Of course, the caveat here, I could run 3 Mephisto runs at the same time, but I do still need a character to actually be able to port them into these runs. So that's the trade-off there. And also, more than that, if, like, I guess the ideal setup would then be Sork and 3 Amazons. But the thing is, if I do that, then if I cast, like, yeah, I would basically be having to chant my... Well, most of the damage on my Valkyrie would come from chant on my Sork, and that means I could just do that setup on anyone that has like a crazy strong summon. Yeah. So then I could do it on any. I could do it on anybody. I could even do it on like Necro, Clay Golem if I wanted, probably. So you get the idea. Anyway, you got the idea. And then check chat for drops and accuse them all of stealing. Nah, man, I'm not doing that here. If people want to play like that, then fine. All I have to do is find some other incentive to actually want to play with other people, and that was what I came up with. Of course, nowadays I don't have that problem because, you know, people on Slash, like the remaining people on Slash are not just some random like, oh yeah, I'm from BNet and, you know, well, it's not even just like a BNet issue, okay? Like, like, in all seriousness, like, yeah, the way drop etiquette works in games, it's like, it makes sense that, like, it's a public game. The way the game itself is that, yeah, it's like free-for-all drops, right? So, because it's free-for-all drops, anyone should be able to call dibs on it. That's true. But, of course, you have to also be prepared for the fact that if you're going to play like that, then no one's going to want to do runs of, no one's gonna actually want to do pub games, for the most part. At least back then. Nowadays, it's like whatever. Like people are just trying to have fun, and chill. So it's like no one gives a shit, right? But yeah, like back then, it was a very contentious topic. And I think there was one set of Bale games. Keep in mind where. How did it go? I think somebody found griffins, perfect griffins, right? And how did they do it? Well, they decided because the guy, you know, like, no one touched the griffins. I remember this story very vividly. I wasn't a part of it, but here's how it went down. Somebody found a perfect griffins in a Bale game, like a public Bale game with like 5 other people, and they were like, okay, how should we divvy this up? And then they decided to sell it. They decided to actually sell it. Oh, sorry. They decided to give it to the guy who was doing the runs. Like, okay, that's very, very noble of them. But then the guy who did the run was like, you know what? We were all a part of this, so I'm actually going to, try to, you know, sell it, right? That's basically the gist of it. So then they actually put it up for trade. A perfect 2015 Griffin's Eye diadem. And then there were bidders, and one of the bidders was a dude named D2D2, and D2D2 offered, I believe it was 25 for that perfect Griffin's Eye. That was perhaps that was the biggest transaction that I have ever done by far, and I think the only transaction of that caliber. I don't believe I've done anything nearly that large before or since, not even close to that. 25 ohms worth of runes. I think it was like 2 burrs, a couple jaws, like a number of other crap. No wonder I keep just switching forms. So, yeah, that was... How the fuck did I have 25? Hey man, that's what happens when I'm playing meta and I get really lucky. It's not even meta, just my super secret awesome hidden build. It was my Nova Ball Sorceress. So the way I did it, the way I farmed 25 was day 1, day 2, I did 1,000 LK runs, or sorry, 3,083 LK runs to get 2 burrs. And then after I got my 2 burrs, I proceeded to try to farm torches. Sold those torches for my, well, used the torches on my characters and then sold the torches otherwise. And then I basically just spammed Seal Glitch Chaos over and over again. 1,000 runs of Seal Glitch Chaos. I don't remember how long that took, but I can tell you that each run was under 45 seconds. So, yeah, that was with my Nova Baller. That's like when I'm playing like really sweaty, but like obviously I'm not really all that interested in playing sweaty, right? Like, yeah, that was the richest season I've ever had by far. And that was a season I took quite seriously too, to the point where people don't know this until I mention it now, like years later. But I was actually keeping track of who had, like, I think back then we had Armory. So what I would do is whenever I made trades with people, I would actually keep track of what mules they brought in to try to see if I could find their wealth mule, so I knew who had what amounts of wealth. That's how seriously I was taking that one. But of course, funny enough, I went through all that trouble and it didn't even matter. Like, I didn't even end up using that knowledge. But yes, it was something that I did back then. So yeah. Shaco says, I remember getting flamed on Reddit for selling my 1812 Griffins for 8. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Like, trading is weird. Yeah, I'm glad that most of the trades I had, like, yeah, I mean, the server back then was, like, in a much weirder state. I guess nowadays, like, no one bats an eyelash over any trades, because the remaining people are people who all largely know each other, so well, none of us really care too much, I guess, and, you know, like, yeah, I mean, like, the crew that's, like, around is, like, you know, way more chill now. Not just more chill, but I think the difference is that nowadays there's just not as many people to compete. So when those bids actually go on for the 1 Griffins on the server, yeah, people get really pissed off, really antsy about these sorts of mismatched trades. And, you know, people are not ready to hear this truth. But I think that really the reason why a lot of people would get salty is just because they could not afford it, or they just did not get the item they were looking for. That's the truth. There's nothing to do with fucking trading etiquette or all that bullshit. But, like, I'm, like, looking back on it years later. Back then I didn't really have as much of an opinion about it, but I think that a lot of people got pretty pissed off because, hey, they want to finish their build, and then, well, they don't actually end up being able to finish their build because, you know, somebody makes what they perceive as, like, a shitty trade. But in reality, shitty trade or not, it's really just because they're upset that they didn't get their trade. Really, it's, yeah, that's just how it was. I remember selling a COA to Charcy? Really? How did that come about? Anyway, yeah, I think my highest transaction was like 9. Yeah, no, I don't... Oh, shit! Whoa! Hold on, what the hell was that? Hold on. Yo, they almost killed me with that. Seriously, these guys are starting to piss me off. Okay, here, take this. Okay, well, that was fun. I think I detonated the other one's corpse, but anyway, 2 sockets, 1-2, but nobody wanted it. Nobody wanted to buy it, and I got salty. And let me guess, people got pissed off over that too. Oh, don't sell the COA. That's a useful item. You could give it to somebody. It's like, okay, well. Do you see anybody who needs it? No. Alright. That's so funny, though. What do I got here? Tigulated mail. Let's see. 2 sockets, 1 because nobody want to buy. I can use any CTA, Zivko says. No, not CTA, COA. Like Crown of Ages is talking about. Yeah, Crown of Ages. Yeah, no, it's all good. It's all good. I wanted to buy it, but didn't want to lowball. Just throw any at it, and I would have been presumably happy, is what you tried to write there before your keyboard had a seizure. Yeah, it's not bad though. I'm about 1/5 of the way to next level. On the merit of my own runs, right? And also I can potentially get some, there's a chance I actually get some decent drops today. Doubtful, but you never know. Would have been his, I had a stroke, yeah, is what I wanted to type. I see. Would have been, theirs, yeah, I mean, the gist of it is still there. Anyway, but yeah. Zivko was saying, I remember your seal glitch runs with your Sork. Yeah, I mean, they were really fast runs. Like back then, like people were like running like 1 minute, like, you know, they were doing like these like 1 minute runs of like chaos, seal glitch chaos, and you know, like the thing is, you know, it's kind of funny because it's actually, you guys know the term butterfly effect? Like, my entire time on Slash has been one butterfly effect to the next. Truly, it has been. What do I mean by this? Well, okay. Let's think about the Valkyrie season, right? The Valkyrie season was a season that came to light because I was trying to find a way to do more AFK strats. The reason why I tried to make these AFK strats work was because in a previous season I was trying to make a summoning druid work, and I was trying to make it, see how strong it was for running Bales, right? Now, if we go all the way back to the season that I played my Nova Baller, or one season before I played my Nova Baller, all of this stemmed from, I played a druid, Windy Druid, Cold Druid, I like to call it, and then the guy that I was, or the person that I was, like, during that season, I met somebody on the server. Their name was Duzkrim. Okay, and Duzkrim and I were both, like, druid mains, and he loved his druids. He loved druids. He was a big druid fan. So him and I were just like, you know, we spent that entire season just like every night we would just be like gaming. He would do his runs, like he'd get on, he was like EU, so I'd have to be playing like freaking like ungodly hours just to join him. But still, it was worth it, you know, like we played together and it was a lot of fun. And his goal was to get like a fully kitted out Windy Druid with like, you know, everything, like 163 SCR, perfectly crafted amulet, all that shite. Oh yeah, and also like a crazy wolf pelt. So you know how in the past we talk about like imbues and all that shit, right? Like, oh yeah, maybe I should imbue this, maybe I should imbue that. Well, in this particular season, oh wow. In this particular season, we basically pooled together all of our resources. Like, I'd already been fully kitted out at that point, and we were just buying out as many PGM packs as we can. Don't get me wrong, like, it's not like, I don't think there was anyone contesting us. I think there were some people helping us. And we were also burning imbue quests. We were making, like some of our nights, like I said, we were playing, like, every night, right? I remember I would hop on a character, and I would actually just start farming, I would be leveling, like, level 40 characters, and then I would use that level 40 character, to bump 6 of our other characters, well, maybe 7, actually. Yeah, like one of us would carry out the rush, I guess, let's say Duzkrim. Duzkrim carries out the rush, I'd have the bumper, and then we'd each have 3 tunes, and then we would get like 8 imbue quests that way. No, wait, it was more than that. It's 6 characters times 3 difficulty, so 18 imbues. 18 imbues per level 40 character. And then we also, what else did we do? Oh yeah, like anytime we were running like level 84 or 85 areas, I had my map pack configuration set to, or my loot filter to specifically filter, like to actually include pelts that were actually viable. Okay, I admit, that's like my first actual like legit death in a while. That was, wow, okay. Fanat cursed, like, alright, like what do you, and yeah, like what are you gonna do about it, right? Like I'm not even too upset about that one. It's like the first death where it's like, alright, yeah, I deserve that, I guess. Yeah, so that was that season, you know, like, we basically loaded up on as many imbue pelts. We were looking for like a 5 NATO, I think. Or like a 6 NATO, but 6 NATO is like kind of far out there, but 5 NATO was what we were gunning for. And we were also looking for a GC that had 40 plus to life. I remember now, we bought out all the P gems because we were trying to roll for a skiller that had 40, or sorry, an LE Druid skiller that had 40 plus to life. That was it. We had Bale GCs upon Bale GCs lined up, just trying to re-roll them. If we got like some good ones, we would trade them out, hand them out, whatever. And I made like a whole spectacle out of it. There was one stream, it's probably still on my VOD somewhere on YouTube, from years and years ago, where we splurged a fuck ton of PG like mats to try to get to try to roll for these like crazy pelts and whatnot. Anyway, sorry, I got hella sidetracked. What was the point of this? Okay, yeah. So one of the things that we did was we were also doing crafting packs, and we never actually, like, I think Dewscrim was looking for a 2 Druid 18 FCR amulet, but he never did end up finding it. But what we did find was a 2 Sork 20 FCR amulet. And, well, Dewscrim had no use for it, and, you know, it was just going to go into the gutter, like, not really the gutter, but, you know, it was just going to sit there. A 220, like, how often do you come across a pretty half-decent 220, right? So, you know, I was like, okay, you know what, here, give it to me, I'll try to see what I can do with it. And then that was where I tried to make a 200 FCR Fireball Sorceress. And then the 200 FCR Fireball Sorceress didn't really work as well as I wanted it to, because, you know, as you would imagine, there were a lot of, like, immunes. But then finally I sat down and I was like, okay, well, what happens if I splash Nova? And that was where the birth of the Nova Ball Sork came from. And then that's what I, you know, as as fate would have it, 2 seasons later, the next season I was playing Zon, but the season after that was the season I was playing Sork. And that was after everyone was like, oh yeah, hey, D2, I'd love to see a season where you actually go like full sweaty. Because I'd been on the server for like 3 years at that point, and then, so I was like, okay, well, I'm going to show you guys a super secret awesome build that you'll have never seen before, and I will get rich with this build. And that was the Nova Ball season. The season where I farmed 25 ohms worth of runes. So you guys get the idea. Anyway. This was quite a long-winded story, but hopefully you guys enjoyed that at least. It was those were some good times for sure. Okay, I'm just gonna. Okay, you know what? I don't even think I can survive that. It's kind of crazy. I gotta isolate this one specifically, and then deal with the other ones after, at least. Oh. There you go. Okay, took out 3 of them. Now I can deal with the rest. Man, that was painful. At least I got my XP back, for the most part. Let me get my corpse explosion up, too. Okay, there you go. That was painful, but all good. All good. You can always make more gold later. Alright, what are y'all talking about here? So, I legit had a 1-day Enigma 5 years ago on Slash. You mean, you like 1-day Enigma or day 1 Enigma? Burn jaw within 3 hours, but sadly not the day 1 Enigma. Oh, okay, yeah, no day 1 Enigma, gotcha. Grief and PB versus Berserker Axe opinion. Okay, I'm gonna be honest, if you're making Grief in anything other than a PB, you're fucking trolling. There's like... Dude, like, the repair costs on Berserker Axe, like, not repair costs, but, like, you have to, like, go and repair your Berserker Axe, like, so often. At least with Grief, it's like, oh, not only is it the fastest base, but you also don't have to keep repairing it every 5 seconds. Admittedly, with Berserker Axe, you can save a lot of points in the dexterity. I admit this is true. But I just don't think it's worth it. Just off of the repair, like, the amount of time, like, the number of times you had to repair. Like, it will drive you insane, like, I imagine. I could probably tough it out, but, like, dude, like, who the hell would want to do that? Anyway. You finally got runes for it in SP, now I need base. Okay, we'll wait on it. I mean, you farmed a low rune, and I can't imagine it would be any tougher to get, like, a base for it than the low rune itself, right? If you ask me, either farm weapon rack from LK. I don't know if, I think LK rack can drop it, or you just, you know, run like some location with 0 MF, if that's all you're really looking for. I think one of my favorite places to find a base, well, I don't know what build you're playing, but if I'm playing like a weaker build, then I like to run Flared Jungle. Assuming they're not, well, yeah. In a lot of cases I run like Flared Jungle. Blizzsork? Oh, okay, well. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like, you know what? You know what? Can you seal glitch? Are you able to, this is a lot of work, but you could try to do like player 7. Yeah, easy. Okay, well then set it to player 7 and then just like teleport to the seal, or set it back to players 1, kill the seal boss. Oh, actually that's a little I admit though that's a little too much work. Probably just setting it players 3 throughout is probably the way to go. I'm Rich Af on Blizz. Okay, well, yeah, I mean, but it sounds like you need a base, so you're looking for a base. I think probably right off the top of my head, the fastest way that comes to mind for me, if I were to do it, is I would just seal glitch, if you have, like, a Blizzsork. If I were playing, like, one of my shitter builds, then, yeah, probably I would try to do something like Flared Jungle, or some other crap where... Hell, I'd even consider Denevy. I got Super 14 EDPB, but with 0 sockets. Yeah, well... no, that's a problem because you can't, won't be able to try to, you can only socket quest that, you can't cube it otherwise. Well, would have been nice. Anyway, so, yeah, past seasons in Slash were a lot of fun. Even nowadays, I'm actually really enjoying the game as it is. Because back then it was a lot of emphasis on like trading and trying to see how long it takes me to get Enigma and all that. But now the focus is on showing what kind of, or showcasing what kinds of bizarro sort of setups I can come up with season after season. But the truth is, like, that I haven't really appreciated before, but a lot of the knowledge comes in very handy. Like I feel a lot more, like obviously in terms of, like, some people might argue that at the end of the day, a lot of this knowledge that I've gathered is kind of useless. Because how often are you going to have a situation where somebody needs to know about how strong you can make your Valkyrie, right? There's no practical use for that kind of knowledge, TBH. But on the other hand, if I want to like do something cool, I want to showcase something cool to you guys, if I want to have this discussion about like, you know, like let's say LeBron, for example. LeBron, there was one season where he actually turned to me for help. He was like, hey, I want to actually put together an assassin that can run like players 4, and I'm like, okay, let's see what we can do, and that's where I came up with the LeBronson. That's the name I gave it. So the way the LeBronson worked was, it was a trapper, yes, but it also had equipment on Switch for kicks, because normally people run CTA on Switch, right? But in this case, he's going to be playing like four boxing and not really an economy on Slash anymore. Well, probably, well, not really, but anyway. There's still some kind of economy, I guess. Anyway, whatever. I'm gonna leave Dan to ask the others, and maybe they give him some response, I don't know. But anyway, what was I saying? Oh yeah, so LeBronson, that build, I remember I ran, like, so most people use a CTA on Switch, but I know that in some cases, like in the case of LeBron, you're going to be running 4 boxes anyway, right? And that means you're going to be BOing yourself. So, yeah, you're going to be BOing yourself before you start your run. So what that means is you actually have the option to put something on Switch. And that's where my crazy, stupid, silly build idea came in mind, the LeBronson. So the way it worked was I would actually throw on, I believe, Stormlash on Switch. I can't remember what the what else I put with Stormlash, but it was Stormlash was the key item there. So then the way the setup would go was that for most packs, LeBron would alternate between putting down lightning traps and death sentry, and then putting down fire blast too to clear packs, right? But for monsters that are lightning fire immune, or for very specific like unique monsters, like let's say Diablo himself, then that's when you would switch over to. Oh, I didn't know I could get charged strike on gloves, but I guess that makes sense. Any Zon skill from the bow and crossbow skill. Well, maybe not any, but a lot of them. To be honest, well, sorry, this is off topic, but there is. You can get charged strike, but I don't think you can get lightning fury on gloves. Otherwise, that'd be kind of cool to see like lightning fury, like Sork or something. Although I guess it would still be like base level like 5 or something, so largely still pretty useless at the end of the day. There's another skill, Power Strike, that would be kind of nice, but let me just double check. Power Strike's kind of an interesting one because it converts all your damage into lightning. Now that would be something that, or not Power Strike, it's Lightning Bolt, yeah. Yeah, unfortunately there's no there's no way to get Lightning Bolt on anything in the game. Because otherwise, yeah, I'd love to dick around with Lightning Bolt. Lightning Bolt, yeah, converts like all your damage to like lightning. So it'll be kind of cool, like having that. You know what? I get it. I think the reason why they don't give that as an option is because you could actually use that to handle immunes really easily. Like, yeah. Anyway, sorry, I'm getting like off topic, but I was just thinking about it. Lightning Bolt's a really cool skill and all that. Anyway. Back to it. So, wow, again, like going all over the place with these discussions today, but, yeah. 1, 2. Shako says PB for no repair cost, Zerker for better damage. No, I don't even know if Zerker has better damage. Like, does it really have better damage? I mean, considering that, Grief already gives you, like, what, like 400, integer damage on the item itself? It's kind of. Don't even know if that's necessary. Anyway, yeah, I remember what I was talking about. I was talking about like practical knowledge, like how practical a lot of the stuff I'm learning here is. Like, yeah, I mean, like I helped LeBron make his LeBronson. Don't get me wrong. At the end of the day, he was the one that played it, but I did help like come up with. Like, I'm not going to take like full ownership over the build, but I did, you know, help put a lot of it together, or some of it together. And then I actually did some testing, and yeah, like I tested it and made sure that it actually worked. I showed it to LeBron, and he actually enjoyed it. So he made a few tweaks to it, and then actually ran it for his grind to 99. I remember that. Maybe LeBron, if you were here, could give his kind of side of the story. But that is more or less how it went, save for any like details that I'm like forgetting. So that happened. And I mean, I guess this is just a nod to the fact that, yeah, like I've come up with a number of like really silly builds over the years using the information I've gained, kind of like about how Deadly Strike works, how melee works, how attack rating works, you know, like now it's like baked into my subconscious. But on the flip side, like most meta builds are never going to be melee. But it also kind of opens up the floor for me to show you guys some really cool shit. Like, there's a lot of interactions that in the game that I have yet to really show, or like builds I have to show that either rely on an interaction or some kind of well, something about the game that you know, you might not be like familiar with or aware of, right? Yeah, things that, like we talked about before, the Barbarian, you know, the fact that they can wield, you know, 2 different weapons. I can set my second weapon to, like let's say, Angelic Saber, to get attack rating from my rings, but I would not be able to set it to, like, I don't know, I can't have like a weapon that has like 4 low runes and it to get like 80% deadly strike, for example, or 4 burrs to get 80% CB. So unfortunately, that's how it goes. Vengeance Orc with all masteries maxed out. See, now you're thinking. Now that's the kind of oh shit. Hold on a second. They're fucking me up. Mike can actually kill me. Why can't I hit these guys? Too many monsters. Okay, there we go. Small charm, nice. Mesh boots, ornate plate. I'm gonna take my shit and I'm gonna sell all of it. Truly for min-maxing, because the repair cost is brutal. Well, Berserker has like 14 more average damage. Yeah, but the attack speed is slower too, isn't it? So I don't even know if that's like a feasible reason to use it. Vengeance Orc with all masteries maxed out. So going back to this, honestly, yeah, it's not a bad idea. I think my issue with why I didn't ever consider running a lot of these builds before is because they're very reliant on finding an item. In this case, if you were to play a Vengeance Orc with all masteries maxed out, you would still need to get the Gull rune to make a Kingslayer. And a base for it, of course. I guess, yeah. So, there's like some options there. ZZ says, Pit Zerker Holy Grail confirmed. Oh, hell no. I'm not opposed to running a Holy Grail. It's more the fact about which build I would use for the Holy Grail. That's the real issue, I think. So, anyway. Shaco says, but you need to run Dual Dream for auras for sure. Okay, so that's not a bad idea, running the whole Dual Dream thing, but I think the really interesting thing in this discussion isn't really getting to Dual Dreams, because by the time you get to Dual Dreams, I think it's safe to say that you have enough wealth for pretty much anything in the game. What really interests me are builds that you can start off at the beginning of the season and kind of go all the way through with it. That's why, like, well, yeah, just don't be poor. Yeah, that's why, like, in past seasons, I've had like a very fixed set of rules, but I'm trying to kind of shift away from those rules. Because as time goes on, I feel like they're kind of limiting me from being like pretty creative with kind of how I play. In terms of like, okay, like what if I want to only do damage on my barbarian if I'm a werewolf? Then yeah, I can become a merc barian and let my merc do all the killing for me. Previously, I was like, okay, no mercs, because I don't want the build to be reliant on merc damage if I'm trying to showcase something specifically, right? Like if I'm playing a Warcry Barb, but then I want to be able to showcase that the Warcry is the thing doing all the damage, not my merc. But, you know, and then the other issue is, like I said, like yeah, obviously, let's say, yeah, Dual Dream Sork works just fine. Yeah, I mean, I think this is quite obvious, but of course you need 2 Jaw runes for that minimum. Like, you know, and you're not going to have that early ladder, so you do need to find a way to, like, work your way up there, so... hey, what's up, Junior Tech? You said I have a question. Go ahead, hit me. What do you got? What's your question? ZZ says D2D2 content is the only thing I give thumbs up on YouTube. Aw, well, I'm touched. Coming from you, knowing you over the years, yeah, that does actually mean quite a bit to me. Even if it might not sound like it. Okay, we're really theory crafting more builds. Alright, so what do we got? Demon Limb Self-Enchant with Enlightenment Armor, which gives warmth as O skill. On a werebear? So, okay, first of all, okay, so this is presumably for any class that's not a Sork. No, it doesn't work like that. You can't get synergies from O skills. If you could, that would be amazing. I could think of all sorts of, like, crazy, wacky setups you could do with that. But unfortunately, you do not. More personal, do you accept? Probably not. Not really big on answering these personal questions. Yeah, well, I mean, you can ask it. I can't promise an answer. I'll tell you whether or not I'm comfortable answering it or not. Or maybe buff the, oh, there's still more packs. I thought I was done the run already. I'm glad that I came back to check. Okay. Oh, I didn't, or my BO wore off. Okay, there we go. There you go. And then this guy. Kind of glad that I dealt with him last, because I might not have survived the lightning cold enchanted part of it. Ghost armor, sure. No, I'm like full up. Maybe buff the enchant. Okay, wait. Okay, so Demon Limb, self-enchant with Enlightenment armor, which gives warmth as an O skill on a werebear, or maybe legit 500 APM Barb build. You mean like your chant idea or my build? Maybe buff the enchant on obedience with Enlightenment rune word. I'm a little confused though. Why would I run Enlightenment? Like, this is what I'm struggling to understand. Obedience with Enlightenment. Okay, you are a good guy. Not really, but what makes you say that? Did you do something wrong? I mean, I'm a little worried now. Where did this come from? This comes out of left field. I am me, not a good guy. No, your current build is the 500 APM Barb. It's all right. It is a little I guess I can understand why you'd call it that. I have to keep shifting out of this form, I admit. Enlightenment gives warmth as an O skill. Yes, indeed it does. But it doesn't, like, O skills don't count as synergies for enchant, which I presume is what you're trying to use enchant for, right? You cast enchant and then you have it with warmth as an O skill. Warmth is, yes, and that's what I'm trying to explain, that warmth is not, like, warmth is indeed a synergy for enchant, but it needs to be an actual, like, you need the actual hard points. It doesn't, you can't use it as a synergy like that. It would be great if you could. Again, like, that would open up a lot of possibilities for me. Yeah, and there would be a lot of, like all of a sudden, I'd suddenly get, like, a whole bunch of other interactions. The true problem is your stream delay. Well, again, like I have mentioned in the past, if you're watching on YouTube, then you should know that, yeah, this is a YouTube problem, and that Twitch does not have this delay. So, yeah, that's an option. If you know, that is an option. Yeah, but definitely knowing what skills to use at the right time is a core part of the build, I admit. Oh wow, they actually do hurt. Okay. Anyway, so enough of that. There is one thing I will say though. One of the things that I tried a while back was, you might not know this, but even though O skill synergies do not work, Fire Mastery, Cold Mastery, and Lightning Mastery do actually work. And as fate would have it, it turns out there is a way to get... There's no way to get Cold Mastery or Lightning Mastery, but there is a way to get Fire Mastery. Would you like to know... Would you like to know what that method is? There's only, I believe, one way to get Fire Mastery. I believe. It's so stupid, but I can tell you what it is. You're gonna love this. See, I would know this, like, off the top of my head. Again, like, I've played the game enough and I've done enough of these stupid builds that, and theory crafting that, yes, like... Yay, rock the top. There you are. We're on Twitch now. Hey, there you are. I presume you are Bernie in this case. Fire Mastery is Trang set for sure. Exactly. It's Trang set. Full Trang set, to be precise. So you can't even run, like... Unfortunately, you can't even, like... If it were, like, 4-piece Trangs or something, you know? If it were 4-piece Trangs, then any class could totally just throw on Trang, like 4-piece of Trang set, and then get Fire Mastery that way. So suddenly, like, if I were playing, let's say, like a Boazon, right? If I were playing a Boazon of some kind, I could... Wait, is that an Eth-Zerker Axe? Ain't no way I got an Eth-Zerker Axe. Is there even any use for an Eth-Zerker Axe? I can't remember. Death? I guess death, right? I remember, I was looking for, like, Eth-Decapitator once upon a time. But this is not that. Death. Yeah. Death, Oath. Well, I can't make Oath in it because, hold on. What's the maximum of... Wait. Right, I have to roll it, right? D2 Zerker Axe. So max number of sockets in this is 6. Okay, so I have to roll it and then see. ZZ says YouTube lets you pause, rewind, and 2 times speed up to live on streams. That is worth it. Okay. Well, I mean, cool. I mean, if you like that, then that's good. Old school. I was born into old school Twitch delay. Yeah, the Twitch used to have like this insane delay, but they've long since like made it a lot faster than it used to be for sure. 6 sockets is max. Yes, you're right. EBOTD, but it is a bit ass. You're right. I can hold on to it. I don't plan to use it myself. Like, yeah, I have no intention of using it. I've already told you guys what my endgame item is, and I'm still looking for it. That being the Grizz Redemption. CTA? Yeah. Well, anyway, yeah. It's unfortunate because, yeah, if, you know, if you could get Fire Mastery on, like, this is what I was trying to say earlier. If you could get Fire Mastery on just 3 pieces or 4 pieces, that would be so good. Because then all of a sudden you could open up all these kind of insane builds with 4-piece trangs, right? Imagine you're playing like a... imagine you're playing, I don't know, here's a good example, a Zon, right? Or let's say a Holy Fire Paladin. Yeah, that's a good one. You could run a Holy Fire Paladin and then put on 4-piece trangs and then get like 50% more fire damage from Fire Mastery. That would be a nice way to do it. But I think that that's kind of what they took into consideration when designing the set, because, well, not only is Fire Mastery going to be the most sought-after skill, but the Necro doesn't have any inherent, like... The Necro does not have any inherently baked-in, like, fire-based skills, aside from Corpse Explosion. So it's not like they can really abuse it, right? Unlike other classes. Like, yeah, if I were playing, like, a Zon, I could get Fire Mastery, whatever. Maybe that's, like, supposed to be really OP or something. Because the way... What the hell? Yo, these guys are nasty. Oh, this is kind of starting to piss me off. Okay, let me... Oh, I didn't actually bring in my other boxes for this. This is like a normal run then. A regular-ass run. Okay, well, sure. There's like a lot of champ packs or unique packs on this too, so I kind of played myself on this, but... what are you wielding in offhand with Grizz Caddy? Please be Passion. Passion's not the worst idea, I suppose, but no, it's not a... It's not a Passion. You're gonna have to wait and see what I have cooked up. Yeah. Angelic Saber is one of the available options, but there's another one that I'm intrigued about. It'll make more sense when I get the Grizz Caddy, and then you'll see where my endgame farming... Well, what my endgame farming looks like, at least for wealth. I mean, this is probably what... kind of in line with what my endgame XP farming is going to be. Well, actually, no, that's not true, because I still want to be able to do bales later on by myself. Beast would make the most sense, then go bear. You know, that's kind of an interesting idea. Go bear. I could go werewolf and bear. But no, I would not. I mean, it was kind of pointless. I'm already running... I mean, like, yeah, I would get Fanat Aura. Fanat Aura is nice, but, I mean, I'm already running... I'm already rolling around as a werewolf. Why would I need to run werewolf and then werebear? I mean, I guess, like, I use werewolf as a temp before I turn into a werebear. That is an option. Yeah. Yeah. But in this case, no. That's not quite what I had in mind. It kind of defeats, well, the purpose of what I was trying to show off this season, TBH. Let me just blow these guys up. I don't care. I wanted to hork them, but there's way too many. It's too much work. Oh, nope. Didn't even get to hork that. Oh, shit. Let me just juvie that real quick. Yeah, there's too many buttons. Honestly, like, too many buttons to press. So it actually takes me a second to really recall what I'm doing on each rotation. An additional +3 lycanthropy. I guess +3 lycanthropy would be pretty nice. True. Fair enough. You can also summon Grizzly and Wolves That's true. I could become a druid, the druid Barian, the summoning wolf barb. That is indeed an option. But I think the problem with that is that I don't really have a way to give him damage. That's my main... You said summon Grizzly. Hold on a second. Can I actually summon a Grizzly with Beast? I did not actually know that. Ah, I actually got summon Grizzly charges. Well, isn't that interesting? In the future... I guess this is the only way to get Dire... Well, actually, I can't even have all the summons at once. I have to choose between one of the summons anyway. Anyway, you said I can also summon Grizzly and Wolves. In D2R, I could indeed run both, but here on on D2LOD, I can only choose one or the other at a time, right? Sorry, I'm D2R brained. Oh no, it's okay, all good. You actually had me fooled there for a second too. So yeah, and then I remembered why I don't ever do that. It would be kind of cool to have that summoning sort of build up, even more so. Oh, hey, look, a Zerker axe, like an actual Zerker axe. What are the odds that somebody's actually looking for one of these? No ED. What are the odds that I'm going to be looking for one of these? Nah, I'll hold on to it, sure, why not? Nice. Beast. Okay. Okay, I think this is good for now. Yeah, it was like a really slow run though. I really just... The thing is, this P4, like doing like a P4 pits run is really the fastest way to go, I think, right now for me. But I'm actually like really slow. Like me personally, I'm not like... I don't really have all the keys down, and I also have to juggle 4 boxes and maintain a conversation at the same time. I'm pretty sure that if I were to go at it like solo, I'd probably be able to go... Solo as in like, I'm like to do it off stream, and I don't have to like focus on a couple different things at once. I could probably go a lot, like well, quite a bit quicker to be honest. But yeah, this is like the best I can do right now, while I'm like just trying to chill and do these runs, get some levels, you know. I'm just like thinking about it because I feel like these runs are like so slow in comparison to what they should be. And then, yeah, I'm also kind of greedy. I'm kind of greedy, like, in theory, I should be detonating these corpses straight up, like, full stop, right? Like, I actually should be just detonating these bodies. Like, here's like a big pack. But I'm actually very greedy about trying to, like, preserve some of them for, working. That's like the main issue, or like the, I'm trying to like preserve the boss corpse, or the boss's corpse for work and whatnot. Wait, what? That's weird. So yeah, I'm just reading what Zivko wrote here. There is a D2 streamer called Judgmentos, and his game won't spawn beetle burst for some reason. Oh, that's weird. On D2R, or are you talking about in like vanilla D2 or in like D2LOD? I'm guessing probably D2R, right? I think everybody is like migrated to either PD2 or D2R by this point. I think even, what's his name, Ryu? I think Ryu is like on the PD2 grind now too. I wonder what spawned that. I don't see any LOD streamer on D2R. I mean, there are some people that I see every now and then that, you know, they are... Okay, this is definitely warrant. I'm gonna detonate as many as I... Whoa! Okay, I'm lucky that I killed them on the last corpse explosion. I would have been dead there. I actually pressed 4, so... Because I pressed 4, I triggered a mana potion instead of a... instead of a juvie when I was supposed to. Hoarder staff. Myrmidon Greaves. Alright. He made a video about it on Twitch or YouTube. Zivko. Oh, that's kind of bizarre. So his game does not spawn Beetlebird. Is that like when he's playing single player? I mean, can't he just like re-roll a map or something? Or is it like just in general, like his game is just broken? That's kind of interesting. Max damage and attack rating. I can hold on to it, but I don't think I need... Yeah, of course. You don't need to ask me, man. You've been here for ages. Actually, what the hell? Give me a second. There you go. Why not? You've been here for, like, so long that I feel like... Yeah, I should have probably given this to you some time ago. Alright. Cool. See, this was like a... Well, oh wait, no, I'm not even done this run yet. What the fuck am I doing? There's still more to kill. Oh, promotion. Yes, you've been promoted. Now you may ban the bots on my behalf while I continue my runs. All part of my master plan. Okay, yeah, but I do still see... I know that there's like still quite a few. Yeah. Let me just take a look at this real quick. 51% chance. Yeah, I think it's fine. He has a sword now. Yes, indeed he does. Okay, I'll get one more point into find item here. Might as well. Now I don't have to keep switching every time I want to, like, maximize how much gold I get out or whatever. Or maximize, like, my gains from these. But do you have your own emotes? No, I don't believe I do. I may have to do some runs to level these other characters. I might do that in a bit because I will eventually max out on the number of, the amount of gold I have. And it'd be nice to actually offshore them somewhere else. I'm still doing this. I used to have 500 viewers at one point, QQ. Oh, seriously? Damn. I mean, I can kind of make sense of that. Like, you have the, I feel like you have the vibe for it, just talking to you in Discord. So, I guess that sort of makes sense. At one point, 9 years ago, playing League as a very angry person. So, like, or Tyler 1 style. Now I am no longer an angry person. You know, that's actually kind of crazy to me. You seem, like, so chill about stuff that I would genuinely be quite impressed to see you, like, raging at... I mean, I guess it's League, so it sort of makes sense, and this also kind of is in line with our discussion earlier about, you know, you've played plenty of League, and, you know, your, you know, what you play is quite different from, like, the gameplay that I have in my shitty pleb games. Truly brings out the worst in people, yeah. Yeah, I suppose it would. Alright, hold on a second. I just realized I should probably check. I actually put up the P-Gems for trade, and like this was a couple hours ago. No one said anything yet. I guess I need to give it some time to give it some traction. Imagine if no one buys them. If no one buys them, then I'll have to, I guess, do my own gambling. Or, you know, do my own re-rolling. Anyway, Zivko says 500 viewers. My peak is 18 viewers and risking my my account being banned for promoting Twitch, and wow. That's funny. Yeah, League really does bring out the worst in people. I always like to say that if you want to see a man's true colors, just play a game of League of Legends with them. I made up that quote, by the way. There you go. You want to see a man's true colors? Play a game of League of Legends with them, or a ranked game of League of Legends with them. Boom. Kind of ironic coming from somebody who's never played ranked, but still, I think the point still stands, right? I really genuinely do believe that, yeah, if you're actually, like, it's really gaming where, like, if you game with other people, yeah, that's where their true colors come out a lot of the time. More often than not, that tends to be the case for me, I find. Seriously, just, like, how long does it take for you to get, like, one body, man? Come on, let's go. Useless, okay. Gonna go this way, then. Honestly, I'm probably better off beating these guys half to death with my fists rather than trying to rely on corpse explosion in some cases. I remember Ryu's first Diablo streams. I wasn't around for that. That's kind of crazy. But I can't say I think I was around when he did his... Well, I wasn't there at the stream that he did his, like, face reveal, but I know that there was a time before he did his, face reveal. Oh, shit, I didn't mean to detonate it, I meant to actually hork it. Yeah, there was a time before he did his face reveal, that I was watching, and then I watched after he also did his, face reveal. I don't really watch Ryu as much nowadays, but, back then I remember, like, he was, like, probably, like, my favorite, yeah, he was like my favorite streamer to watch, and because I don't really like watch streamers a lot of the time. If I have free time to, here's the thing about me, okay, or something about me. Free time, like whenever I have free time, I'd actually rather spend it on making content, like basically doing streams for you guys, rather than watching other people. Yeah, I think I wouldn't say I'll die on that hill, but yeah, at least right now, that's kind of how I feel. I don't usually, that's why I don't really spend much time watching other people. I'm not very well in tune with other people's, like, content. You know, like, yeah, maybe there's, like, some D2 drama that goes on with, like, Extimus or some shit. I'm, like, way out of the loop because I'm so far removed from that since I'm always just, you know, playing D2 myself and doing my own thing, right? Like, with you guys, so, or like showing it off to you guys and, you know, playing on Slash. Like, even on this D2 category, I like, there's like no one else playing Slash but me. That's just how it is. Like, I'm like pretty much the only Slash streamer, and that's because I'm very particular about what I wanted out of my private servers. Okay, well, everyone might be particular about it. It's more like, what I'm looking for in a private server is like very different from what other people are looking for, it seems. Anyway, moving on. Bernie says, if you put me in another fucking Diamond 4 lobby right now, I will snap. Legit how I quit League 3 months ago. I got to Masters, lost 10 games in a row, got rank restricted after playing very good in that game, then lost 3 normal games in a row, and uninstalled the game mid-game. Okay, I mean, I've definitely had some moments where I get angry over League. I've gotten pretty angry about a lot of games, but I don't think it's ever reached the point where I've uninstalled the game, like, just like out of the blue like that. That's a bit much, I think. Zivko says, I can make 13 straight losses in one day. 13? In one day? Damn, that's pretty bad. You know, I'm not gonna lie, recently I was on like a 17 game loss streak, but that was not like, not all of those were norms, and not all of those were on the same day. With maybe 2 of them being my fault. Okay. Sure, I can take your word for it on that one. But yeah, 13 straight losses. I think for me, yeah, this was my record. 17 losses. I didn't count which ones were ARAMs and which ones were norms, but still, it was 17 straight losses. I counted. I was like, okay, wow, that's pretty fucking amazing. Shit. But I mean, on the flip side, I also, hilariously enough, like recently, I think I had like a 13 game win streak too, but that was like some time ago. Yeah, maybe like a couple months back. Won 13 consecutive games. I was so proud. I think my previous record for the most number, like my win streak, my highest win streak before was like 5 or 6, but it like, yeah, like this was a crazy run, like 13 wins. Well, anyway, but that was like a one-off. And then after that, the games just got like wildly more difficult, as I think I've already complained to you before about Bernie. And it's been difficult ever since, for me at least. Too difficult. So Zivko said I can make guide how to get boosted in games. Uh, yeah, I would watch. I mean, I probably wouldn't watch that. Mainly on the grounds that I already do that on a regular basis. I want to say I do it on a daily basis. Like, I could have played League last night, but I chose not to. Right? Yeah, straight up. Like, I'm not even kidding you. Okay, so let me just break it down for you. I think, yeah, I had friends who actually asked me to join them for League. And I was actually too busy doing theory crafting for next season, like my shit build for next season, that I didn't actually see those messages. So yeah, I didn't actually end up playing League last night. Otherwise, under normal circumstances, I would have at least considered hopping on, but last night was really good, you know? Like, last night was a really good day. I went and, you know, like, I did, like, 5 different things on stream. Like, it was a really good stream. It was nice and chill. And, like, do I really want to, like, ruin my night by playing a match of League? Yeah, probably not. So, yeah, at the end of the day, it was... I think I made the right call by just kind of... by just chilling and not forcing myself to play when I didn't need to, you know? I think we've talked about this before, having like a healthy relationship with this crappy game. And, yeah, I regret nothing. It's kinda... Yeah, nah. I was disciplined enough to just be like, okay, yeah, no, I don't feel like playing tonight. It was like late, too. It was like, you know... it was theory craft, like no joke, you guys might not believe me, but I was doing my theory crafting until like 1 in the morning last night. You know, like I took a break after the stream and went and did other shit, came back and I was like, okay, yeah, there's some stuff I want to check out, try and see if this works. And, you know, practice and prep for next season. So that's kind of what I did. Yeah. Can't wait to show off my Blizzard source. Never mind. Nah, I'm kidding. Or am I? I don't know. Who knows? Could be that I'm trolling. Or maybe legit. You know what? I can get juvies later. I actually have plenty of juvies. What am I cheaping out for? So you guys get the idea. There's a lot. Yeah, League is some fun stuff. I gotta go get to bed. Need to get up in like 6 hours. Okay, sounds good. Hey, it's been a really fun chat. Thank you so much for hanging out, Mr. Bernie. Really appreciate you joining in and participating in today's stream and just having all these fun discussions. You take care. You have a good night, and yeah, have fun with your work tomorrow. Your gotta drive 250 kilometers to customer, bake some bread. Hot damn, yeah. All right, take care, dude. Marahum, hello. Hello. Hope all is well. Yeah, I'd say that everything is all right for the most part. The one thing I will say that's a bit of a struggle, though, is I am... I've been trying to get from, like, level 89 to 90, and I've been, like, 2 hours... I'm 2 hours deep into the stream, but I've only gotten, like, 30% of the way there, so... That's, like, the one drawback. I'm not really leveling as quickly as I would want to, but otherwise, everything's going all right. How are you doing? It's good to see you. Yeah, I hope all's well with you, too, Marahum. Alright, that's that. I'm gonna head on down. Wait, is that the end of the run? I think that is actually the end of the run. Okay, well, that was easy. Alright then. Okay. I kind of want to run the Cane quest here. I'm gonna just do the Cane quest, because if I don't... Yeah, I'm gonna do the Cane quest. The reason I want to do the Cane quest here is because otherwise the portal is just never open, which is kind of annoying. if I make it with one of my other characters, and that actually slows down my run by quite a bit. Zivko says, I was watching Dota 2 Legend Dendy who started to play League. He actually climbed rank so fast, I think he got 100% win rate. Oh, actually? Oh, that's so interesting. You know, I actually watched, there was a guy named Grubby. I don't know if you heard of him, but I saw that recently he got into the League grind too. I think he's like Gold 1 now. He was, previously, I think he had reached Immortal on Dota. Grubby, yeah. So, yeah, that guy's insane. I can't imagine doing that now. Like, I remember when Dota, or when League was still a very new game, and I got in on that, right? Like okay, yeah, Scroll of Inifis. There. I remember when, like, League was still a very new game, and everyone was trying to figure it out. I was, really, how do I put this? I would say that I had a bit of an advantage over others. I would say that, like, I was better than the average player back then. Just because, like, you know, I actually came from a background of, like, Dota experience, right? Dota 1 specifically. And a lot of the same principles between Dota 1 and League of Legends were quite similar. So, you know, that was all fine and dandy. But as time has gone on, right, like, it's kind of like diminishing returns, I feel like. The fact that... Like, think about this, right? Let's say you're trying to learn, like, a new skill. Let's say, I don't know. Let's say you're trying to learn how to... What's something easy? Okay. Let's say how to build a house. Whatever, fuck it. Yeah, sure. Let's say to build a house, right? Let's say, like, bake a cake. If the first time you bake a cake, it's going to be ass. But you're going to learn a lot of things from the first time you bake a cake, right? You're going to learn, like, okay, like, this is probably the wrong heat. I should actually probably put the right, you know, right this thing or that thing. And why the hell isn't the portal up? Okay, well, I'm going to need to fix that next game. But, yeah, like, you're going to need to figure out, like, oh, yeah, what temperature is it going to be? How much sugar do I need to put in? How much, like, you know, how many eggs do I need? That kind of stuff, right? So, okay, sure. Like... So, yeah, it takes time to figure that out, but then the next time you do it, you don't have... Just follow the recipe, yeah, right. Follow the recipe. Like, lol. You know what? Let me actually be a little smarter for a change and use a character that doesn't really have any drawback to dying here. If I bring my assassin and she dies, I lose like a fuck ton of gold. Okay, there we go. Great. Nice. Kayn and Akara... Like, Kayn is rescued, so now if I make the game with any other character, I can still talk to Kayn. That should speed things up, make things a little easier for me. Anyway, yeah, so, going back to this, this shitty analogy of mine. So, okay, fine. The second time you bake bread, you realize that, oh shit, maybe I should have preheated the oven first before I put the bread in. And then so on, right? And maybe there might be some things along the way that it takes some time to really remember, like, oh shit, I used the wrong temperature again. Okay, this time for sure, 350 degrees Fahrenheit or something. You know what I mean? Like, so, with all that in mind... eventually you do it for like a year or two, like a year into when you start baking as compared to when you start. Of course, there's going to be, you're going to learn, I think, a lot. Like, yeah, you might learn more of like the finer details, but at the end of the day, it's still going to be, you're still not going to be learning as much as, you know, like if you like bake for like a day or two as compared to somebody who's just started, right? So yeah, like learning does have some diminishing returns there, I think, in some regards. So I feel like, yeah, somebody who's like coming in fresh out of, you know, having never played a single MOBA in their life, whereas I played Han. Not only did I play Dota, come to think of it, I played a Han as well, I think, before League, if I remember correctly. So I actually did have quite a bit of MOBA experience. I kind of have a general gist of understanding, like, okay, how these characters work and yada yada yada. So, meanwhile, a lot of other people took a little while to get off the ground, or up off the ground running. But I think as time went on, as time went on, more and more players started to get the hang of it and actually started to get just, you know, like, good to the point where they were, like, way better than I am now, for sure. Like, if ever they weren't before. So that's kind of the way I see it. Good night, tempered chocolate? Okay, that I wouldn't know. That was a baker for 9 years, ask me any questions. Well, okay. That's not the point. I mean, yeah, I guess just what I'm trying to get at is like, yeah, a lot of people who, like, nowadays, okay, back then, when the game was so fresh, it's, like, kind of easier to get into because, yeah, like, you know, more people than not are kind of in that, are, like, are unfamiliar with the game. So if you're starting out, like, you kind of have, like, how should I say, you're on the same playing field as pretty much everybody else, but nowadays, it's not like that. Nowadays, it's not like that because so many people, like, have played League at this point that it's kind of like, you know, like, genuine, like, new players, or genuinely new players, you know, I'm sure that there's new players that still join the game every day, but it's not, like, it's not as common, to see, like, new players as compared to what it used to be. In fact, you try to make, like, a new account now, you're gonna have more people who are gonna criticize you, like fucking Smurfs and shit, right? You're gonna have like actual Smurfs go into like these like level 1, like level 2, level 3 games, and they're gonna be complaining that, oh yeah, there's actual noobs. Oh, imagine that, like actual noobs in when you're just making like a fresh account, huh? Who would have guessed, right? So anyway, just musing on it. Co-rune, nice, and a flawless topaz, I suppose. The 14 max life, yeah, I don't really need that. Unraveler head. Okay, I'm gonna keep going. I think there's another... I think it's 2 directions, right? Yeah, I gotta go this way. Anyway, sorry. I got, like, really sidetracked, though. I want to reply to Marahum first, because I left you hanging. Doing alright, taking a bit of a break from work. Okay, nice, nice. Distracted myself with some RimWorld, and gonna try making burgers for the first time tonight. Oh, yo, that sounds like a lot of fun. Have fun with that, and good luck. I hope that it goes, like, that it actually works out well for you. This, you know, whatever you end up making, or the, however the burgers turn out for you. And thanks for coming in and saying hello, as always. Okay, well, there's some items here I can take and sell, so I'm going to do that. Should I be making burgers tonight, too? Okay, now I want a burger. Kind of want to have some burgers, but I'm actually going out for food tonight. So, at least I think I am. I have tentative plans. That's one reason why I'm not... Well, I probably wouldn't stream the entire day anyway. I would, like, honestly, if I get Grizz Caddy, I actually would do a whole day stream. No kidding. But today specifically, I'm kind of just chilling. I want to get to level 90. I feel like that's a good stopping point, and then maybe I'll do like some trav runs to kind of wind down. That's kind of what I'm thinking right now. The plan for tonight's stream. So yeah. Okay, honestly, this is starting to get kind of annoying. I'm just gonna start detonating all bodies. Like, this is taking forever for me to like level from one to the next. And if I'm gonna farm runes, then I want to do it in Trav. Like, I'm actually wasting time here, like a lot of time for no reason. 3 combat skills. I still need to pick shit up to like sell though. That's like the one thing I gotta keep in mind. Because otherwise I can't fund my runs. 1.5% per like... Okay, let me actually time my next run. Do you have LIDL in America? Okay, first of all, I'm not in America. Second of all, I don't know what LIDL is. Hell yeah. One of my buddies got some pre-made patties the other day, and it just didn't live up to the hype. Really? Wow. I had it in my mind, and I'm pretty sure I can make better. Okay, wow, that's exciting. You see, it's so easy. You just gotta find the seasonings you like, then it might be trial and error until you get them right. Interesting. I'm gonna read the rest of what y'all were talking about with my crappy analogy. Yeah, so Zivko originally was saying, I was watching Dota Legend Dendi play... Okay, hold on a second. Okay. Okay, I hate archers because... You know what? Here. Please get stunned. Okay, now I can detonate them. Alright, and then I can beat this guy down. There you go. Nice and easy. Alright. And then next pack here. This guy's gonna flee if I don't kick his ass first, so I'll deal with him. Yeah, there we go. I'm gonna keep going. I actually climbed ranks up. I think he got 100% win rate. Okay, Grubby, yeah. Let's see. Grubby is all over the place. He was in WoW Streamers Guild Only Fangs. Yeah, no, he is like everywhere. It's kind of crazy. And here I thought he was gonna be satisfied with just ending on Dota, and then he somehow got into League. I kind of wondered how that came about. And he seems like a chill guy. So I think probably. I don't think it's like he begrudgingly did it, right? Like, some people will just do it just for the sake of pleasing their audience, but I think he genuinely wanted to try to climb League, just so, well, yeah, probably just wanted to climb League of his own accord. I just realized this. Oh, I did get Lacerator, but I tried it and I couldn't really. Did I get Lacerator? I don't remember if I picked up Lacerator or not. No, I did. I remember ticking it off on my list of stuff to pick up. Okay, so that's that. Grubby, yeah, so, and then follow the recipe. If you're putting in the bread in the oven before preheating, just buy it from the store. Yeah. Well, I guess there you go then. Zivko says, I assumed you were in America because you use Seattle server. Oh, no, I'm like West Coast. Seattle is the best available option for me. Okay, Demon Head and Gargoyle Head. That's nice and easy. Okay, there we go. This was like a 3-minute run. That's kind of more in line with what I would expect from if I'm actually like actively paying attention and also like just focusing on detonating the bodies only. Okay, there we go. Refill some potions here real quick. Okay, I will only one inventory of items at a time. Anything more than one inventory of items I won't bother to pick up, I think, is the new policy I have. One inventory's worth of items only. This should be enough to last me like a good long while. This general rule of thumb. Okay, let me keep going. I think I could do it faster than that even. 1.6% on this run. It's always 1.6%, so in theory... oh, Dockwood is on too, it seems. Like a little bit of garlic salt. Okay, this is what Blinker's saying. Onion powder and adobo. If you pan fry, make sure to put a dent in the middle, otherwise they get fat. Oh. That's making me hungry with all this food talk. I still haven't had breakfast yet. I went right into today's stream. Maybe I was gonna go for some food, but I'm kind of saving my appetite for tonight. I suspect I'll be eating quite a bit, so I'd rather save my appetite for that. Okay. Let me get like a couple bodies here. And detonate them with this. Oh, they almost killed me with that. Nice. I did actually get 2 of them still. Horned Helm, Totemic Mask. Yeah, I think that's good enough for now. I think it takes some time for the bodies to actually become usable. That's probably why it takes so long. Alright. There we go. Flawless Amethyst. Okay. And I can go up this way. Hey, there's a pack here. Oh shit, I'm actually out of charges. Damn, actually splurged a lot of corpse explosions, I guess. Ah. Well, I will need to go back to town anyway. I may have to... Yeah, there's some more packs there. This one is taking a little longer, but that's totally okay. That just, I guess in this case, means there's more packs to deal with. And also, it also means I can get more gold here out of this run. There you go. Alright. This might take a bit, but we'll get there. Yeah, too bad Sanctuary Aura doesn't extend to, like, demons, too, or something. That would be nice, getting the ability to just ignore their physical resistance, you know? Yeah. Well, it's all good. It is what it is. Yeah, he doesn't know more about food than I would. Huh. Alright, that's the end of this run. I'm gonna go refill my monopots, though. There we go, got 2% out of this one, so it's better than before. Better than some of my last runs, I admit. Up to 35% now? Maybe, just looking, like, what time is it? I'm like almost 3 hours into the stream. 50%, I'm almost at 50%, I don't know. I'm trying to figure out what I want to do for the rest of the day here. Give me a sec, let me check something out real quick. Okay. Sorry, I am back. Alright. I'm just thinking here. Do I want to... Yeah, I guess I could keep going. Alright. Yeah, I'm going to continue then. I will probably skip the food break. I mean, I guess that's kind of good news for you guys in a way. Normally I take like a 30-minute food break in between or whatnot, but this time I'll skip it just because I don't really think... Well, yeah, like I said, I'm trying to save my appetite for when I actually like go out tonight. So I don't want to like eat something now and then later I'm like too full to eat. Even a snack, I think, is a bit much. Debating on bacon for the burgers, nice. Sounds good. Holy, these guys hurt. At least they're not amped. Well, if they were amped, then I would play it a little differently. But Sacred Torch, all right. What is this? 29 all res Sacred Torch. You found a 5-socket blade, a phase blade, and you rolled the grief. 383 damage, 30 attack, or 30 IAS. Gotcha. Wow, that's that's like okay, I guess. I don't know if you need a specific IAS breakpoint for your character or what, but yeah, that's nice. You're using Holy Shock Aura with Zeal? Oh, I see, I see. I see. Paladin. I think that's enough to get you to max IS breakpoint, is it not? Correct me if I'm wrong on that. No Dream yet? Ah, yes. Dream is still... Well, Dream is always a... Yeah, it's always a fun thing to aim for. Hey, laying a hand's nice. Okay, cool, cool. Yeah, I think the part of the issue is I have like no MF ever. It's probably why I like never find any items in this game. Any like set or unique. Although I guess to be fair, this works out in my favor because if I were like, there's the possibility that I'd actually be so overloaded on these kinds of items. If it came down to it. Sell. I'll sell that one. Pair. I might actually pause for a second so that I can mule my crap off. I'm starting to fill up. Although, maybe a better option would be just offshore onto my mules that are, like, actually right beside me. Yeah, that actually sounds like a good plan. Yeah, I'm going to do that. But first, laying of hands. Pits. Alright. Pays to have like 3 mules, I guess, or well, 3 characters that I can toss these off over to. Wait a second, this isn't even the right character I'm supposed to be using for this. Alright. Alright, let's see. Okay, and done like dinner. Well, not really, but close enough. What a time to be alive. There, that's nice and clean. Do I? Yeah, oh yeah, I'm laying a hands here too. All right, let me get that over into my stash. What's the level requirement on this? 63? Interesting. I never realized it was so high. Oh well, that is what it is. I'm going to continue... Wait, this run was awfully low in terms of how much I got XP-wise. Is it like 2-directional? No, no, no. It's, I guess, that's just how the layout is. Okay. This was, didn't really give me that much. Okay, I'm going to start this off. I kind of wonder how long it would have taken me if I had just done pub bail games instead with Scenario. How much quicker this would go at this point. It's like always faster if I just have somebody else run it for me, but really trying to step away from that. And this is kind of annoying too, the fact that like sometimes they like run away, some of these archers. Yeah, like a couple bodies here, you know? And sometimes they don't even... Yeah, sometimes they don't even drop anything either. Okay. There we go, this is a bit better than the last one. Wow, do like no damage to him. Yeah, I really do need to get more damage. I think that's part of the issue. I want Grizz Caddy specifically, but I don't know. I'm kind of tempted to just respec now. Or I wanted the Grizz Caddy and I wanted like a low rune, but maybe I should just do it now. There. While looking for Ether Tier, I found and Lem from Countess. That's half a grief right there. Wow, that's quite impressive. Good on you. Flawless and a fetish trophy. Okay, let me switch out of this. I'm actually my limit. I don't want to taunt every individual Devilkin, so... I'm gonna, I guess, sell everything, ID and then sell, right? Okay. Detonate 3 bodies here. Maybe get these. You know... Oh man, they go out to the middle of nowhere. It's actually so annoying. My Merc doesn't kill them quickly enough either, despite the fact that I'm running like a... I'm running like an Eth Reaper's Toll on him, and it's still not enough. I think the only solution is for me to also put a Fortitude on him. That might help. But anyway, that's discussion for another day. Talrin, okay. Great Poleaxe. Sure. I'm gonna keep moving here, 1.93%. Alright. Nope, nope, nope. I'm gonna keep him here. I'm gonna add Juvie so I don't just die outright later. There you go. And I'm gonna switch out. There we go. A couple more teleports, and then that's the end of the run. Okay, 4-minute run for 2%. Yeah. So at this rate, I'm missing like 60%, 2 minutes. 2 more hours of gameplay? Something like that. Yeah. I kind of would like to take a break somewhere in the middle, though. Just because, yeah, like, for as... it is a bit of a... It is a bit of a grind. I think there's just too many buttons. It doesn't feel as fast as, like, just, you know, go in and then, like, cast whatever I want to and then be done with the run. Like, for example, like if I were playing Poison Necro, right? The easiest example I could come up with, you just teleport Nova, teleport Nova, teleport Nova. This one actually does require so much switching between all of the different buttons that it sort of... It does kind of start to wear on you. Okay. Dragon Shield and Gorgon Crossbow. Did I already hork this? No, I did not. Fetish Trophy. Yeah, I would like to spend some time to go and get some, run some Travs, although I hope I don't die. If I die, I'm coming right back to pits, I guess. I'm trying to think about other possibilities, like ways to speed up my run, maybe. Dies in like 2 hits. Hey, this is Ethereal Edge, I believe. Pick this up real quick. Ethereal Edge. You know, the funny thing is, I think my Bone Hue is still stronger despite how... it's only 150% ED. Yeah, I don't think there's a way to really up this either. I don't know why Bone Hue has such a ridiculous amount of ED on it in comparison, but... Okay, I'm gonna keep going, I guess. No one's ever looked for ethereal edge before. Like, not that I've seen. Hmm. Alright, so that's that for now. Then I keep going. Oh, shit. Okay, here we go. Couple good explosions. Nice and easy. I think I really do have to max out my stun duration, though, on this Warcry. Mainly because, like, it's so... There's, like, so many buttons that need to be pressed that it would be much easier to just have them, like, stunned for the full rotation rather than the possibility they might, like, run away or something of that nature. Okay, this is the last place I went to, I remember, so... I'm gonna hold on to Legend Sword. And ID all this and sell. This was a 1.23% XP run, despite the fact that the run took like almost 4 minutes. And I hate to say this, but my hand is actually starting to hurt from all this switching around, I think. Yeah. Break actually might be in order. I'm gonna make it to at least 50% XP. Then I'll decide what to do after. That's what I'm gonna aim for. I can handle doing another 5 runs. That's fine. It's like another 20 minutes. And then after that, like, what? We're at the halftime mark? Yeah. Although part of me just wants to keep doing the runs to get it over with, too. I don't know. Berserk. Oh, I think I'll put in my last point and, like, I think my natural resistance is fine now. Probably put in, like, Warcry for now. Just up the stun duration. Alright, I'm just thinking about a couple of things here. Like, what else can I do to really up my build right now? Like, I guess I could, like... I could just respec my guy. If I respec my guy, then I can, like, dump, like, 20 points into Polearm Mastery. I don't ever use Howl anyway anymore. Yeah, I'm just trying to see here, like, max out Warcry so I can just stun lock him. Max out Shout so I don't get hit. I don't even know if I really had to worry about that, though, to begin with. Still get a point into Zerk. And then perhaps most of all, a lot of my points get shifted out of Dexterity into Strength. Yeah, I really do need more damage, now that I think about it. This build seems like StatCraft gameplay 500 APM. I don't know what you mean by... Oh, StarCraft gameplay. It's... I mean, if I'm trying to play it optimally, yeah, it definitely requires more buttons than the average build. I will say that. Yeah, it's true. There's definitely... Huh. Hold on. I have 25 points in this, like, I have 25 stat points remaining. I'm just trying to figure out if I want to just dump it all into... I'm going to dump it all now. I just don't know if I want to put it into Vid or Strength. I mean, I haven't really been dying, right? 25 by 4 plus BO. Yeah, so I got like an extra 250 life out of it-ish, around there. That's not bad, but I need more damage! Yeah, it didn't really boost up my damage as well as I thought it would. Okay. Well, I mean, it's something, I guess. Yeah, I like that though. StarCraft gameplay 500 APM. It's not, would definitely not quite call it that, but yeah, it definitely feels that way, at least from like playing it myself, my perspective. At least in comparison to other builds I've done, because other builds I've done are very simple, like, oh, you press like 2 buttons and then that's that, right? But here it's not quite so cut and dry. Oh, here we go. Okay, so that's that. Oh, shit. This is the wrong weapon to be hitting them with. Well, I think I should be fine. I should be able to just blow up the rest of these, so it should be okay. Okay, there's still some alive. I'm gonna have to go back to town pretty early for once, it seems. I could probably hork these. Yep, field plate. Alright, I got 2 more charges of CE. Let's see what we got here. Yeah, it's too bad the taunt itself is not like an AoE skill. Like, I have to actually select individual monsters to taunt. I've always wondered like what it would be like if, you know, it was more of like a cast. Kind of like Howl. Howl scares them all off, but with taunt, it would be kind of interesting if you pull all the monsters towards you, because then you could, you know, like whirlwind them or use some other kind of AoE stuff like Corpse Explosion. Yeah, but unfortunately there's no like AoE variant of taunt, not that I'm aware of. And in fact, I don't even think that, I guess there's a tract. Yeah, on Necro you have a tract, but that's not... Just thinking here. A tract. There's 2 ways to get attract charges. The first one is with a wand. The second one is with like delirium, but I'd have to sub out my helm for that, or wolf howl. I can't really afford to do that. Sounds OP to make archers and casters to start walking towards you. That's actually true. But I mean, you know, this phrase that you just said, you're like, oh yeah, it seems OP. I don't know. I feel like the game being OP should not hold merit, considering we have shit like Blizzsork that exists in the game right now, you know? Shit like that. It would be kind of imba though, I admit. In all seriousness, like, okay, fine, but you know, sometimes I can't help but wonder. I watch like Sorks teleport around 200 FCR. I watch Hammerdins in action, you know. Watch a whole bunch of other shit from all the other classes, and I'm like, I don't know. I don't know. Taunt doesn't seem like the worst thing. And also, like, I could make a similar argument about Howl too, right? Like, Howl seems kind of broken that you can just scare all the monsters away. And yeah, and like these kinds of, I mean, like here you don't really see very many. There's not very many times where I really like Howl. Hold on. I don't really think there's been many moments where, I don't know. I don't know. I feel like there's like a lot, like nowadays I don't really use Howl for too much. Like nowadays damage is way more important. Like, but I remember at least when I was running pub bales, right? It has its uses. When I ran pub bales with people back in like D2R, you know, like sometimes the Sorks would not be willing to teleport, and I'd be like, okay, sure, they're not willing to teleport, all good, I'll just run in, I'll howl everything, and then that way it's like completely safe for everybody to come on in and join and kill everything, right? So I can afford to do that with my barbarian because I have howl, but it's some people might argue that that's a pretty niche use for it, right? Like in the first place, if you're running bales, you should already be able to just kill everything outright, rather than having to rely on these kinds of cheese strats. I don't know. I got like kind of mixed feelings. I can understand that argument that yeah, it does seem kind of busted to like disable a lot of these types of monsters, but in the first place, there's already quite a number of ways to do that. Maybe not like start walking towards you, but there's like confuse, there's dim vision, there's like attract. Actually, yeah, what the fuck? There's attract. Like if you're, yeah, that's already kind of like an AoE sort of taunt as it is, you know. Except it's like being applied to like a different monster, not even you. So I don't know. It's sort of bizarre. I feel like, yeah, an argument could be made that a lot of these skills that I just listed are crazier in terms of their utility effects, and a lot of the other classes are just better in terms of just raw damage. So, I don't know. At least give Barbs like something. Gotta throw us a bone here, you know? AoE taunt. Even in D2R they didn't make it like that. I guess they weren't really too keen on adjusting the core natures of the skills, except for Mosaic. Their real focus was just on rebalancing these existing sort of like builds and tweak their numbers, which again, like I think really was the right call. I'll stand by that. Rather than, you know, trying to try to like buff up builds or like make builds completely change the core nature of how these builds work. So, Black Hack and Starhead. Okay, well, done. Alright. Okay, I'm just waiting for... There you go, there it is. Just need one proc of decrep to kill them. So yeah, okay, there's like a lot of shit here. Gonna need to make 2 trips. Yeah, I need to make 2 trips here. 1.3%. Okay, and then the other stuff too. Obelisk Shroud. Phase Blade. Spiked Shield, Claymore and Eldritch Orb, I guess, would be the two best here. Okay. Actually, yeah, right. I was supposed to limit myself to 1 trip per run. Yeah. Totally forgotten about that. I gotta make it a rule. Gotta make it a rule for myself. Only carry enough stuff to fill up 1 full inventory. In fact, to be honest, I'm kind of tempted to even get rid of my Geeds just so I can carry more shit and then sell. To increase the likelihood that I can just keep these runs self-sufficient. Here for XP. Gotta remind myself of that. Okay, there we go. Alright. Gotta keep going here. There you go. You know, the funny thing is, I could actually just whack these guys, and even just the raw damage from swinging my axe at them already does, like, pretty sizable amount of damage. Funny thing. Okay, this is starting to get a bit ridiculous. I may have to readjust the way I'm doing this. I may have to. Talrune. Wow. I can't curse him. Which means the only way to deal with a monster like that would have been with Sanctuary Aura. That's how it works, right? Why, I can't even hit him. Fortunately, there's not too many ways to get amp aside from this. Okay, fine. I guess I have to get a couple kills myself. Yeah, much as I hate to say it, I can't just rely on my merc to do all the work on players 4, sadly. I actually have to do quite a bit myself. It's just the simple reality of the situation. Here, I'll stun lock him. Hold on a second. I think it'd be faster if I... Well, actually, who am I kidding? 1 batch of items at a time. 1 batch of items. Jared Stone. Okay, yeah. 1 batch of items only when I do these runs. 1.3%. Whoa! 14 all resistances and 15 to attack rating. Interesting. I made it on the wrong game server, but whatever, no big deal. Alright, up I go. You know what? I will take a very short break. I think I decided. Okay, I got it. I'm going to take a short break. Just going to chill for a couple minutes after my next... Well, after I reach like 50%, I think. I'll do, well... Yeah, I want to actually commit to getting to, like, level 90 today. That is going to be my goal. I do want to reach level 90 today, but I do want to take some time to kind of chill before that. Before I go do that. Like, yeah, I feel like... It's not that the build is boring to play, it's more like it is kind of exhausting to play. Because of all the, you know, like, switching and buttons I have to do. So, yeah, I'd like to take a bit of a breather from this in a little bit. Yeah, so I'm going to wait until I get to, like, 50%, and then I think that's where I'll kind of draw the line and be back later. No, it'll be short. It'll be, like, maybe 10, 15 minutes tops. Call it, like, a halftime break, if you will. Oh, shit, yo, they're fucking me up. Okay, fine. And I can't even hit this guy for some reason. Ice Crawler. Oh, Loricated Mail. That is for me. Balanced Axe. I don't think I need that, right? I am just bleeding juvies. That's fine. I can always make more juvies later. Gotta be mindful of that. Wait, did I just come from this direction? Oh shit, I just came back. No I didn't actually. Never mind me. Okay, that was the last of my charges, so I guess I'll just take them the old-fashioned way. Royal Shield, Troll Nest. This would have been the perfect pack to start detonating with Corpse Explosion. You know what? I actually have an idea. I got a pretty crazy idea in mind. Give me a second. The only problem is I do lose out on a lot of damage, but I'll try it. Why not? Might as well try to see if I can come up with a better way to do these runs. Yeah. Royal Shield. No, I don't need that. That's a lot of gold. 170k gold here. Grim Wand, Juvie. Oh, this guy's still alive? The hell? I don't know how you survived the first time. Yeah. Okay, I think I'm done here. And I got battle darts too, why not? Yeah, okay. I know I said I wouldn't do 2 loads, but I'm gonna take a pause for a second anyway, so it doesn't really matter. Yeah, I'm gonna back out, and I'm gonna make game here. And in this game, I'm gonna make some adjustments. I also kind of wonder if it might be better to just run this on players 3 rather than players 4. It might, like, I get a little less XP, but it might be better in the long run because I need fewer Corpse Explosion charges to wipe them. So it might be faster in that regard. Okay, so this is what I was kind of wondering about. Hold on, let me make sure that... Just debating how I wanna go about this. Like this? I wonder if this will work. I hope this works. And then like this. Okay. Alright. Heaven's Light. So... There we go. So I hit them with Heaven's Light. It's actually pretty good, the amount of damage I'm getting out of this. Not as crazy as Bone Hew, I don't think, but And possibly not even as fast in terms of how quickly it hits, but this might be better. Might be better. Let's see. Attack rating's still fine. The other option is that I run Angelic Mantle instead, and then I run the other item for Deadly Strike, High Lords, because I have High Lords too. I'm just trying to adjust my equipment to make it, well, to do more damage really. Just need more damage. Alright. What's the next game? D21? Alright. Gonna do another run. I got a Corpse Explosion, and now I also have Lawbringer, so let's see how well this works. This way I don't have to keep switching back and forth just to run Corpse Explosion. That's more for that than anything else. I just want an alternative to what I've been running after all this time. Yeah, I also hit quite a bit faster with this too. Yeah, I don't have to wait on decrap either with this, but I feel like it is quite a bit slower, I must say. Okay. I can go this way first. This is a big ass pit though. Okay. Yeah, this isn't bad. I also have more charges, although it's kind of offset by the fact that I have lower radius on them. Then again, practically speaking, usually I wait for them to all get close anyway. Okay, this is one of those runs where there's a lot fewer undead than previously, but I also noticed that I'm getting hit a lot more too, huh? 1 second, sorry. Alright. Seems my plans for tonight have been cancelled. It's all good. I would say that just means more time for Diablo, for like the Fishy Wolf Barb, but I do have other stuff I want to do tonight too. I also want to keep play testing my build for next season, so I'm going to be doing more of that later too. And why is this guy still alive? Okay, maybe I'll just get rid of these. I think this would sell for... Shit. Battle Staff would sell for more. Nope, never mind. Didn't come with anything. Any modifiers. Okay, I'm still trying to get used to this build, but so far, I would say that I'm actually liking this a little more than the previous one, the TBH. Ew. Oh, am I not? Huh, maybe Stone really was helping out a lot with keeping me alive. What is this? 1200 defense? Oh, that's the wrong one. Okay, let me switch over to this before I just get owned. Yeah, I mean, I'm trying to take advantage of the fact that I know that while I have Lawbringer, like, these guys are treated as if they have 0 physical resistance for my Corpse Explosion. That's why. This way I don't have to keep waiting for my Merc to pop the... This way I don't have to keep waiting for my Merc to pop his decrep or whatever. I'm like always able to just open up with Corpse Explosion. And then I'm not like... Yeah. And this thing has Iron Maiden on it, which is a little frustrating because it does remove... like if they're cursed with decrep, right? But it doesn't seem to be popping that often. Yeah, I'm not really relying on decrep to do my dirty work anyway. I wish there was a more consistent way to go about using decrep, but or amp or whatever. But like, man, I think again, like the only build in the game, or the only character that has like easy access to amp is like Necro. I mean, as it should be, but yeah, I mean, like, I can't... For a Necro, I can just amp the entire pack and call it a day. But here I can't do that. Yeah, I also attack quite a bit quicker with this thing as compared to my last weapon. That's another big upside too, but anyway. Hold on a second. I'm out of mana. There you go. I do still have some charges here. Yeah, no Bone Warrior in like elite packs, interestingly enough. Maybe it's a blessing in disguise that I'm knocking back the Bone Warriors in a way, so that these guys can have a little bit more spotlight. I don't know. Yeah, I'll have to time the runs a little more later. Although, why is this guy still... Yeah, I can't say that... I don't know how to feel about these runs. I'm gonna have to do some more runs later, after my break, but I need to do at least a couple more, I think, before I know for sure. The other option is, instead of running Lawbringer, then I run Angelic Saber, and then I switch... wait, no, hold on. I put on Angelic Mantle, and then I put High Lords, so then I have a much higher chance of Deadly Strike. That could also potentially be an option. Just trying to get as much damage as I can, but without dying, I think is the main thing here. Yeah, I was hoping to hold off on my respec, because I don't want to have to go and... Well, yeah, I don't want to have to go and farm respecs, but... Yeah, I was trying to make do with just the 3 that I have, but part of me is kind of wondering if this is a mistake and I should just go all in on trying to get maxed out Polearm Mastery and Shout and all that. I can't even switch into fucking wolf form, dude, with this mana burn. Yeah, well, these guys are able to hit me a lot more easily than before, but I have no idea why that is. There should be no reason why that's the case. Let me take a look at the... Well, it's on my mule right now, but I'm really confused. Why is it so easy for them to hit me now in comparison to earlier? All I changed was stone. Was stone really giving me that much more defense? And I mean, like, this is an Ornate Plate. Is Ornate Plate an elite base? Let me just check here real quick. I think it is, actually. Oh no, it's an exceptional. Oh, I can actually up this to a Sacred Armor. 232 defense. Kind of tempting, to be honest. 480, so 417 to 480. It goes from, you can go up to like 600. I'm actually legitimately tempted to up this into an upped Corpseborn. I don't know what I need to upgrade it though. I don't know which rune. I don't know if I have it on hand, and if I do, if it would be worth it. I don't know how long I'm gonna be using this for. I don't like. Yeah. I'm like lazy to look it up. I'm not really invested in the idea of like splurging just to try it out. Because as soon as I get, like, I'm just down one item, like, that's it. I'm just waiting for that one item. Once I get it, like, that's it, you know? Okay. Ornate plate, yeah. Mesh armor. I don't know, shadow bow, I think that would sell for a pretty decent amount, but I'll pick the ones that I know for sure will sell. Okay, that was a 5-minute run, but I was kind of half-assing that one, trying to get a feel for it. I'm going to do one more, and I'm going to time it, and I'm going to see if it's any good. So far, I mean, it's like okay. It's not terrible, this setup. Doesn't, no, I mean, it doesn't seem like it takes that long or what. Yeah, it seems alright. Okay, anyway. Here we go. Let me just recall here how I'm going to do this. Alright. Damn. Okay, I'm gonna do one more run. Yeah, I'll do one more run. Well, actually, you know something? My plans got cancelled for later. I'm kind of tempted to just drop my stream here and then continue later, maybe. And I'll come back, like, later tonight. Hey, that was an XP run. Yeah, kind of tempted to continue this, like, later tonight. Trying to get 89 to 90. I've already done, well, a bit today as it is. Whoa, where the fuck did that lag come from? Ah, there we go. Nice. Here we go. That monoburn does get... Oh, he purged that off. Okay, there we go. Now I can detonate them all. Nice. Nice and easy. Definitely costs more charges, but again, it's not a huge problem. Considering that Corpseborn itself also has more charges. Ah, now here's a good group of monsters. What the hell? There you go. 13 charges remaining. 2 packs. I can maybe take out 2, or well, there's 3 packs here, but I can probably take out 2 of them with this setup. They all flee. I don't like that either. Yeah, I don't like that they run away from me. There's got to be like a better way to go about this. I may have to like find another location to farm that is less annoying, let's just say. To be quite honest, I almost regret getting rid of the Pindle portal, because I actually, well, actually Pindle portal would have been pretty bad now that I think about it. Because Pindle portal, I mean like Pindle himself, hey, would you look at that, it's a set Corona. Ah, that's funny. Griswold. It's a Grizz. It's a Grizz item. I mean, I was looking for a Grizz item of some kind, just not this one. Okay. What the? Am I out of corpse explosion charges? I actually am. Kinda, yeah, alright. Alright, well, Grizz Corona. It's pretty funny. I don't think there's any use for this one. Yeah, I just wish it were the Grizz, like, Caduceus. Like, I feel like there's been a number of people who have found a Grizz Helm this season already, but no one has found the Grizz Caddy. I'm sure that the Grizz Caddy is probably a lot more difficult to find. Probably if I were to look up the drop odds, it would be much higher to find a Grizz Corona, but still, it is kind of unfortunate. Alright, yeah. I'm just gonna keep going. Okay, fine. I'll do one more after this just for good measure, but yeah, I think I'll stop. Or I'll take a break, short break after. Fail rune. Wow, would you look at that? One of these days it'll actually be a rune that's worth a damn, but today's just not that day, I guess. Alright. 2-minute run, or sorry, 4-minute run for 2% XP. Alright. Okay, I'm gonna go next game, and I'll bring these boxes in for that. Yeah, sounds like a plan. Okay. Okay. What if I hit them with my Nadja staff instead? Yeah, this takes way too long. Like, this actually does not... I don't think it's practical to, like... I like the Corpseborn. I don't really like the Lawbringer, to be honest. It keeps knocking them back, and if I did enough damage to, like, kick their ass normally, then okay, fine, whatever. But in this case, I don't. Yeah, I'm gonna switch it back, but at least now I know. I'm glad that I did this run. Yeah, I'm gonna switch it back soon. Is there any other way to get tele charges? I think it's only... Oh, you know... Oh, wait, no. I was going to say my helm, but then I remember that I'm actually supposed to be using it for Wolf Howl, so I'm shit out of luck here in that regard. That's too bad, really, because, like... Man, that could have been kind of nice. If gold were not an issue, yeah, just run some tele charges on my circlet and all, but can't quite do that here. Yeah, it really does fuck up my, like, trying to, like, kill these. Definitely. Doesn't, yeah, it really messes up the positioning. Like, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter that I've actually negated their defense if they're not even in the right spots for me to hit them with Corpse Explosion, I think. That's really what it boils down to. Well, at least I tried it. I might switch over to Angelics. Yeah, that might actually be kind of a good one. Yeah, I might try that next. Hmm. Let me check something else out real quick. Okay. Alright, I think I'm good. Okay. Whew. Yeah. Runtimes be damned, this is actually just annoying. Like, watching them flee like I can't even detonate them in one go. If it's like players 1, maybe. Maybe even players 3, but not in players 4. This is a bit much. Okay. Maybe this way? Okay, now there's just this pack. Yeah, even when they're stunned, they get knocked back too. That's the other issue. So. Okay, there I managed to kill him in one go, but that guy was decrapped too, so I didn't even need Lawbringer in this case. Spell Steal. I just thought of the craziest idea. What if I myself ran Reaper's Toll? Yeah. What if I did Reapers instead of my Merc? And also, again, why am I taking so much damage? Okay. Oh, shit. Okay, I'm gonna howl them out. I'm kind of sick of brawling them. Oh. Okay, cool, done. Howl them and hit this. Okay, so now what? I could sell for a pretty decent amount. I'm gonna sell this. Why not? I just crossed the halfway point for XP. Well, I guess last run. I think I will take a short break. Yeah, it sounds like a good plan. Let me actually switch my equipment set though before I go on my little break here. So what I was running before was this. Or is it Switch Mule? Okay. Let me hop on in here. Alright, the Corpsemorn, I kind of like having Corpsemorn on hand rather than having to switch to it. That's really good. But definitely think that this could use a bit of work. Yeah, there we go. So this way... I also do have a Lacerator. What if I use Lacerator? Never tried that before. Lacerator, but I'm only targeting the boss monsters specifically. Like, I do like no damage though. And I mean, my Merc also already has Reapers on hand. Yeah, maybe that's pointless. Okay, let's keep it simple. There we go. So previously with this, I would have actually gotten an extra 100 MF out of this, but there. I'm gonna sub this out, and then now I have Deadly Strike, much higher Deadly Strike than before, but my attack rating stays the same. So yeah, that might help with these runs, maybe. Again, I really do. This is nice, but I really do just want my Grizz Caddy. Grizz Caddy would be the way to go here for sure. But anyway. Okay, I'm gonna keep moving. I'm gonna go down this way. Okay. Yeah, that's not terrible so far. I also have Deadly Strike now too, so that definitely helps, I think. Doing more... Yeah, I do definitely feel like this is faster in some ways than before, at least. There you go. Alright. Whoa, they just ran like hell. Yo, come back here. Yeah, that's fine. This is still better than the last run for sure. Well, I didn't even come across any of the unique monsters though. The other drawback to this setup is that I don't know when I'm on... like... There's a distinct sound for hitting monsters with my Bone Hew versus with my Nagistaff. And the sound of me hitting stuff with Heaven's Light is the same as the sound for I have the same sound for hitting with Heaven's Light versus Nagistaff, so if ever I'm on like the wrong hand, I actually would have no idea. It's kind of interesting to note. Is that it? Like, they're not... Okay, I'm gonna blow them up now. Okay. Let me at least hit one of these guys. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, I kind of like that. That actually felt really good. As long as they're not like getting bounced back by a Lawbringer. It's actually, the run's okay. And this one only took like 3 minutes too. Players 3. So this is, yeah, I'm actually liking this. I feel like this is my favorite one so far. The way this run went. Okay, and now I think I am good for my break. So, yeah, and then also, Control Nest of Deflecting. Kind of tempted to actually go for a proper food break, but I don't even know what I want to eat right now. I'll probably save my appetite for like later tonight, like a proper meal tonight or something. Because like I mentioned, my plans got cancelled, but not sure if that means I necessarily want to eat anything right now. All good. Anyway, I don't know if anyone's still around, but I'm going to take my break now. So, yeah, I'll be back in, well, I don't know. No, I'll call, like, let's say a 10-minute break. I feel like 10 minutes should be enough to kind of get me back on track, recharge, re-energize, that kind of stuff. Okay? So, hope that you've all been enjoying the stream so far. I'll see you guys in about 10 minutes. Okay, be right back. See you soon. Alright, hey, I am back. How long was I gone for? Yeah, I guess I was gone for maybe like 15 minutes. Okay, that's not too bad. So, ZZZ, you said I'm still around, just delayed. Okay. Well, glad to hear that you're still chilling here. Wish a poop shape best emoji, just putting up poop emojis. Nice, nice. Alright, well, I'll keep going. Like I said before, I think my goal is to reach level 90 today. And then maybe I'll do like a couple trav runs to end off just for good measure. That's kind of what I'm thinking. I think I'm going to stick by it. The main reason being, I'm really, if I'm being completely honest, I'm pretty, I'm like locked into, like, I think my obsession right now, this particular time, is on, I forget what it's called. It's on like that new, like the character or the build that I'm going to be using for next season. I want to do all my like testing for that. I want to get that over with. So yeah, I want to get to that, but I don't know how good I'd feel about dropping this stream now, coming back later, and then finishing the rest of the runs. I guess I could do it, but I don't know what I'm doing later tonight. Like I said that, yeah, like my plans are... I actually do quite a bit of damage with this Nagistaff when I whack him, huh? Interesting. Anyway. Alright. But there's no other... Well. But there's no other, like, staff I could use that gives me that many teleport charges. Otherwise it would have been really nice, but oh well. Alright, let me get rid of him. And... gonna keep going. Okay. I'll keep going then. Get a couple good hits off. And I'll deal with the others in a second. Server's restarting in 2 minutes, so just enough time to toss everything out here. Sell it all, repair. Go back, kill the last pack, and then just chill for a minute or so. Maybe, well, I didn't know that the server was restarting soon, though, when I first went for my break. Loricated mail, nice. Okay, so now, Warcry. These guys, this is actually a pretty fast run. Huh, this is like a 3-minute run. I think most of my runs are starting to reach like 3 minutes. This is actually pretty good, I would say. IK boots. I can hold on to that. I'm not going to chop down as a drop, but still use it. Maybe. Game server restarts in 1 minute. All good. I mean, this is... did everything I needed to anyway. Okay, there we go. Champion X, wow. I think I'm just about done here. I don't think I have anything else I need to really deal with here. Alright. Taking my sweet time on this because the server's going to restart in about 10 seconds anyway. There you go. Nice and easy. Alright, I'm chilling. Like a villain. And I'm going to get out of here. I'm going to close this up. And the servers are restarting, so I'll just wait a little bit. In the meantime, I'm going to check to see if my trades went through. Or if anyone tried to bid on my PGMs, but I think it'll be at least a little bit beforehand. Wait a second, what? Shit, Elysium found a grist from River of Flame. Ah, damn. Oh, wow. It's nice griffins. I'm gonna check out one other thing, and then I'm gonna keep going, I guess. Continue the grind, you know? Alright, I shall continue then. And yeah, I think it has to do with the High Lords. High Lords is like, what, 50% chance of Deadly Strike? Or, sorry, it's 35% on High Lords. Let me just double check that real quick. It's 33% chance, and then with my boots it makes like almost 50%. Yeah, it would be nice if I actually had more points into the masteries. Maybe I could boost it up even... Well, I mean, it's not like additive, but, you know, it would roll for crit strike first and then deadly strike after, or vice versa. That could be a help. Just the regular attack is pretty strong too. No, I know that's Berserk. Never mind me. Okay, yeah, you know, the other option, I don't know why I didn't think of this sooner. I could... Oh, wow, they actually had me trapped. This is a bit of a problem, actually. Why can't I... What the fuck is going on here? Okay, you know... Wow, that was actually the most stuck I've been in a while. I could have, like, un-wolfed myself and then... Try to hit them like that, but... Didn't think it was necessary. Chugged through, like, all my juice there. There you go. Could use some more juvies. I just drained through my entire pool there, so... Well, I'm lucky that I'm not cursed at the moment. If I were cursed, it would make things a lot tougher for sure, but... Alright, let me take him out first, if the game lets me. Are those champ packs? Nope, there's not. Thought there were champs there, but there... seems I was seeing things. Okay, there we go. Finally hit them. Can hit them with these. Alright. ID everything. Damn. I mean, there was a lot of unique packs, so I got like a decent amount of XP, even if the run itself is taking a bit. At the end of the day, as other people mentioned so kindly yesterday, it's not really about how much percent or how long the run takes, it's about how much XP I'm getting per second or per minute or whatever. So, that's what matters the most. Alright. Go here. Yeah. Kind of think that's a little interesting, though. The possibility of... One second. Let me kick their ass first. Yeah, I mean, in the future, if I wanted to really, like, level with, like, a physical type character, I could totally try to do, like, players for Pindle, or, no, sorry, Eldritch into Pindle. I mean, I usually do one or the other, but I don't think I usually do both, or attempt to do both. Okay. And Wow, this guy takes forever to bring down. Wait, am I on the right weapon? Oh, no, I'm not. No wonder it's taking forever. Oh, whatever. Oh, that's a lot of items that just dropped. 2 GCs. Okay, let me ID the GCs first so I can determine whether or not I need to bother with coming back. 35% gold. Fine. No, I'll let that one go. Yeah, I don't really feel like holding on to that. Blood Golem. This is a Fool's mod bow. Not bad. But no ED, so pointless. Not that I'm playing anything bow related to begin with, but yeah. Okay, I'm gonna pick up some healing potions, some mana potions, etc. Okay, where am I headed? Right, here. Oh, XP Shrine. That should help a bit, unless they curse me. Okay, I'm gonna start detonating them. Yeah, I think that was Deadly Strike just there that procced because he died like instantly when I slapped him. Ah, that's Warpike. What is this? Ah, it's got ED on it. Massive Warpike of the Glacier. That would be a great day one item to fiddle around with, but oh well. No, I'm just gonna keep going. I should target these, some of these elites because I do need their... need potions from them and all that, juvies, etc. Thresher. Oh wow, I'm just in time. I made full use of this XP Shrine and then he cursed me. Okay, there we go. That was like a 2 minutes 20 seconds run. That was probably the fastest one I've done yet. I mean, granted it was with the shrine, but still, very, dare I say, good run in this case. There you go. Alright, let's keep going then. Oh, I FTJ'd. Alright, fine. You know, to go to the next one then. If that's the case. Okay, I'm gonna keep going. I'll just make 30, I suppose. Maybe I can make 29. Oh, It's just stuck, of course it is. Alright, fine. So be it. Yeah, kind of liking how the runs are going so far, though. Yeah, so far so good. But at some point I'm going to have to give up the fishy part of the build, I think. Well, yeah, because I'm going to be switching out for Fortitude, and then after that it's just going to be... Well, actually, what I could do is run Grizz Caddy with Black Runeward, but I don't think that's... I feel like Black, having only 12 charges and it's like a level 4 cast is not worth it, TBH. So, I don't know. Even now, I don't even know if it's worth it to really run Corpse Explosion, or if I should just focus on just trying to like whack them to death. I don't know why they're so fast. Now, part of me wants to just do the run. You know, that could be a way to do it. Like, I just do the run on Feral Rage. I don't need teleport, technically speaking. Like, it's not actually all that necessary now that I think about it. I run pretty fast with this on. Well... Wow. That was a lot of explosions. Okay. What the hell? Oh, multi-shot, no wonder. How come that, like, when they do a multiple shot, I can actually get hit by multiple of their arrows, but when I try to do a multi-shot, I can only hit them with, like, 1 or 2 at most. That's so silly. Here, let me actually take a look at that. I'm actually a little curious about something. It kind of just got me thinking, like, does it work differently for elites versus, like, players when they have multi-shot versus when I have multi-shot? Seems like that would be the case, but who knows? Maybe my understanding of the game is incorrect. Sacred Feathers. I'll pick this up, why not? Hey, Gothic Plate. I'll pick that up. Gothic Plate. Okay, I got a 1.4% in the house. Not bad. Marahums. Hey, Marahum. You said, alright, onion jam, and burger time. We'll be about as active on here as I have been. You mean you're gonna enjoy your meal and you're just gonna have me chilling in the background? Or, like, gonna be chilling, listening to me in the background, yes? Like you've been doing the last little while? Okay, Amazon Basin multi-shot. Is there... I wonder if there's a way to, like, check, like, affixes on monsters. Let's say Lightning Enchanted first. Lightning Enchanted. Ah, yes, here we go. Alright. Let's do some digging. That's right. Okay, sounds good. Sounds good. I did... Well, yeah, I mean... Some people just come and go without saying anything, so... I wasn't sure what you were up to. I mean, I guess you did say that you were working on your burgers, but I didn't know. Yeah. Wasn't sure. But I mean, if you're enjoying yourself, then that's what matters the most. Damage is not increased with player count, but a critical hit will double it. This is for Lightning Enchant, but I'm curious about... cannot be selected for Leaper. Okay. Wonder why that is. Lightning resist is applied to unique. Okay, so it only applies to the unique. Interesting. Alright, what about multiple shot? Trebles, I guess, triples the number of missiles released by the unique as long as the missiles, no multi-shot field in missiles text isn't flagged. It will be selected for the following monster types. Well, it doesn't really help me. Okay, well, that didn't really give me nearly as much information as what I was hoping for. Yeah, it seems there's next delay too, unfortunately for me. So I don't think, yeah, I can't just, unfortunately, I can't just sit there with multi-shot and then like shotgun all the arrows into one target. If it was, then I'm sure that a lot more people would be doing it like that. But sadly, that's just not how it goes. Anyway, I'm gonna keep going. Okay, alright, we're good to go. Alright, 60%. Wow, I'm like 3/5 of the way to the end here. I've been at it for like 4.5 hours. A lot longer than I expected to go on for, but still. I mean, I'm a man on a mission, and I mean, I think I've improved the speed at which these runs are going by at least a little bit, so I'm happy. I think my old runs were like 3.5, and it's now I'm at like 3 minutes. I think that kind of owe it to having a Deadly Strike now. Extra Deadly Strike from High Lords, so that helps. Hey! Grey Diadem, I can sell that. Stamina Shrine. I don't think I horked the body, but oh well, whatever. I should go this way first. This will save me some effort. Mana burn is still pretty annoying. There you go. Nice. That was a great pack to use that on. Alright. Starting to get the hang of it. And yeah, no, this is nice that I have fewer buttons to press. I don't have to keep switching back and forth when... the reason, like, I think the big adjustment here as compared to before is I always have CE available on my armor. So I don't have to keep switching back and forth between Nagistaff and Bone Hue. So that's a big help. Yeah. Then I can go this way, see if there's any unique packs. There's one more. I'm actually out of mana though. I just need one decrap proc, and I'm good. Alright, that's the end of the run. 2-minute run, but I only got 1.14% XP. Nice. Trying to think about other ways I could do this run even quicker, but 3-socket diadem. No, I can always find like a plain gray diadem and burn it there. can I do? Grand Charm of Anthrax. What's my resistances at? No, it's not a resistances issue. My resistances are already pretty solid. It really has to be a defense issue, I think. Yeah, I actually really do like Corpseborn as my armor at this point. I'm starting to get starting to get used to it because I don't have to keep switching back and forth. Yeah, it's just unfortunate that this is like my best available weapon right now. That's really what it boils down to. Actually, as much as I hate to say it, it's sad to admit, but it would have been easier to get Grief as my weapon than Grizz Caddy at this point, because I guess for Grizz Caddy it's like it's not as expensive to get, but it is I guess a less common find. Like a lot of people have found low runes already on the server this season, but not many people have found, like, no, I don't think anyone's found a Grizz Caddy. Hold on, let me keep war crying them. Alright. Then I can go over and hit this guy, beat him down. I can switch over into normal form and hork this. There you go. 5 unique packs here. Alright, I will have to double back and clear all of them, of course. No question about that. Yeah, for as fast it is to run around in wolf form, I just don't think that it's going to be nearly as quick as... It's never going to be as quick as using a teleport, sadly. Need like a massive faster run walk boost, and even then, probably still wouldn't be enough. Okay. Yes. Trying to keep my distance while I keep hitting them with Corpse Explosion. These are my last charges, so I'm gonna have to do the rest of it the old-fashioned way. Well, actually, yeah, I'll do the rest of it the old-fashioned way. Looks like. Yeah, I actually hit and killed them pretty quickly, it seems. Yeah, just a shame because I don't expect that I'll be able to get that much more Deadly Strike. There's not too many items that really give Deadly Strike. Except for if I were to use low runes into my Grizz Caddy later on, but like, good luck with that. Yeah. Okay, there we go. Done. Run's done. 3-minute run for 2% XP. Very happy with that outcome. Okay, I can, again, sell. There's the other upside, too. It's cheaper to use my armor charges for Corpse Explosion. So, hooray. $20 more runs? It's going to be about another 20 runs or so. Each run takes, yeah, it's about another hour, and then I think I should be good. Roughly an hour, I would say. Okay. Is it because I have less life? Doesn't make much sense either, I don't think. No. Oh. Oh, shit. Trying to stun lock them and all that, but should I be honest, like, what if I just started whacking them the old-fashioned way? I feel like it might be even quicker. Yeah, it might be, actually. Yeah, this is like a good open space. Hold on a second. Ow. Stun lock. I'm taking a lot of liberties because I have BO and Shout. Like, if this were any other class, I probably would have died so many times over. Okay, there we go. Also glad that my taunt takes precedence over their AI, where they normally just flee when they see something die, but this is okay. Okay. There you go. Not terrible. Sure. Hey, there we go. A lot of juvies. What a run. 1.5% on a 3-minute run. Not the most lucrative run I've had in terms of XP today, but, I mean, it's something. Oh, wow. 2 to Warcry's, 26 MF Ami. Well, that's an interesting one. It's a cute little amulet. 2 Warcry, 26 MF Ami. Pits. Dude, that's not 3 Warcries. I think I had an amulet like that was like 3 Warcries, like 30 MF or something. This season I was playing my Pit Singer. Yeah, that was a long time ago. All good. So, I guess I shall continue. Yeah, it just bothers me. Like, I feel like I should have like a better weapon than this, but so far it's been doing me a solid. You guys can't really complain too much. It's also got CB now that I think about it. 33% crushing blow is kind of nuts. Okay, next. Alright. There you go. A couple easy packs to deal with there. You know, Flawless Emerald. Yeah, I'm like too slow on these. I'm like, I have like this hoarder's mentality. Like actually, just fucking taking everything I have. Don't want anything to go to waste, but in reality, it's sort of a waste of time. Here, I should just be popping juvies. Boom, juvies. And then this. Yo, get back here. Why? There you go. Dead. Hate these archer packs. It's not even that they do that much damage, it's just that they're troublesome to kill. Yeah, man, those guys are starting to get a bit annoying. Just those archers. Hard to kill all the archers at once. Okay, there we go. That should give us some AoE damage. Hey, look at that. Mesh boots. I think those are gnats, right? Those should be gnats. Yeah, what am I doing? Pick these up and just keep going. Actually... No, this is a dead end. So, into pit 2 I go then. Should be at least a couple packs here. Yeah, I think this run is slower because I had to deal with unique, like the archers. Archers are pretty annoying. Alright, I'll come back in a second. Alright, sell this, sell this. Ooh, yeah, sell that. Gnat boots. Yeah, that's pretty good. I don't think I really need to... Do I chart that down as a drop? Yeah, sure, why not? Gnat boots, 2020. Well, today seems to be a very pits-oriented sort of day. Maybe next time I come back here, I can find a way to like squeeze in some MF. That'd be kind of nice. I don't know what. Like, I guess I could. You know what I could do? I could actually replace Nightsmoke for Gold Wrap. Right now, I don't really care for MF, but next time I come back here, maybe I just run 3-piece Angelics, and that will give me like 100 MF. Then Gold Wrap gives me about 30, so that'll put me up to 150 MF, just those alone. Corpse Morn, I could socket it with a P Topaz. Would be a little silly, but we get the job done. Yeah. Alternatively, I could switch back to my... Oh, anyone got Laying Hands? Yes, actually. I found one earlier today. I remember Bandemic. I was actually helping him out, like, with his strafer, like, earlier. Or yesterday. Yeah, I was, like, kitting him out with everything. But the one thing I couldn't get for him was Laying of Hands, and I'm like, oh, sorry, you're on your own for that one. But now I have it, so this is actually perfect. I actually found everything that he needs. Blue Zerkarax? Wow. Come on, please. There we go, finally. I think the other issue, too, is I'm not really horking a lot of these uniques either. That's where some of my uniques are supposed to come from. Unique and set and magic items. Oh, can I entertain you with to part with them? Let's see. Well, I mean, free, of course, but... let's just... Okay, I got it. Just keep an eye out for Grizz Redemption. Grizz set weapon, please. Otherwise, yeah, LOH is yours. Yep. Mule 8. And I think it's the set mule. DD for laying a hand. Wait a second, where is my laying of hands? It's not on my set mule. I tossed it onto a barbarian. Okay, yeah. Yo. Here you go. You man. No, you. And let me see how his guy's holding up. Treachery, lore still. Yeah, I gave him Angelic Ring and Amulet, I remember. And now he's got Laying of Hands. Nice, nice. Hope that his build is going alright. Alright. Cool, cool. What do you think I should look for instead of this helm? What, lore? G-Face is a safe bet. Seen people use, well, what do people normally run? 3 open socket, like ATOS, right? Arsene Sierra's speed. 3 times ED jewels, maybe. Giant Skull. Seen some people use Giant Skull in the past. I don't know what else boas typically look for. Mavinas, maybe? Deadly Strike and Crushing Blow? Yeah. There's also Mavina's Helm? G-Face with IS Jewel, maybe? Another possibility is Mavina's Helm. Mavina's Diadem. Usually I have a bunch of those. This season, it seems that that's not the case, though. Chain Gloves of Alacrity, I see. That's what he used to have. His 20 IAS gloves, and now this is a pretty sizable upgrade over what he was using before. 350% ED to demons on these elevations, unreal. They are. Yeah. Yeah, not sure what else to hook him up with. He's, I mean, at this point he's started looking for like Fortitude and like whatever endgame bow, like Wind Force or what. But yeah, refer to the 3 options I gave, I guess. Hey, there's other, but those are the ones I know. I used to use Shaco for MF. Yeah, I'm just thinking back to the season I played my Swapcast Telly Boas on. I used Shaco on that one. But, yeah. Shaco. Good luck. I'm gonna switch on over to my other character, and I'm gonna continue the runs. Should have probably muled off my gems or something, but it's okay. Alright, I think I just finished run 34, so... yeah, let me just make sure that everything's in order here. Corpse Explosion. Okay, cool. I can keep on going. This is the beautiful thing about having my Grizz Caddy, I realize. Because I have my Grizz Caddy, or once I get Grizz Caddy, I'll do a lot of damage, and I'll still be able to keep Corpse Mourn as my main armor if I need it. Depends what I intend to run, though. What area I tend to farm, because Corpse Mourn will be good in some areas, and I think I'd rather have Fortitude in others. Here would be okay, there. Let me just detonate these. Okay. What the? Okay. Yeah, don't really have an easy way to take those ones out. It actually does take time. Unless I had like, well, even if I had Fortitude, it would still take quite a bit of time. Actually, why am I trying to hit this ghostly Dark Archer? Alright. 95% chance to hit Darkstalkers. Yeah, I see my chance to hit is already like pretty high up there, because these monsters like Act 1, so I guess their defenses, their base stats are lower, is my guess. But also like I'm like pretty high level now, and I have like a pretty sizable amount of attack rating, so I'm okay on that front now. Oh shit. Okay, let me get rid of that one first, that's good. Alright. Hit all these guys. These guys are actually interrupting my casts, I think, because I'm amped. They can do enough to cause me to... Yeah, they do enough damage to actually knock me into hit recovery, unfortunately for me. Maybe I just pick up all the shit at the end of the run from the chest. Maybe that alone might be enough to give me enough gold. Multi-shot, huh. I don't really need that much gold, it seems. It's good. It's really just enough gold to repair Nagistaff mostly, I think. Okay, what am I at now? 67%. Alright, pretty close. And all by myself, too. No... didn't mooch off Scenero this time for bales or anything of that sort. All on my own. Alright. Chain boots. Well, don't really need that, now do I? Okay. The other interesting thing about having these corpse explosion charges is that my FCR breakpoints are faster than a Necros. That's not to say necessarily that it's better to CE as a Barb as opposed to a Necro or anything like that, but it is one upside. I don't have mana, okay. Come on. There's gotta be some bodies I can detonate on this side. Okay, fine. Let's switch over and just knock them out.
Alright, Phase Blade. What is this about?
Circle it. Okay.
Okay, I'm hitting them with the right weapon. That's good. I'm actually out of CE charges, no wonder. I can go back to town and refill everything, I guess. No big deal. What is this rare Phase Blade? I think that Nth dimensional ones are the most interesting, but oh, nope, this one was ass. Damage reduced by 10. Nope, no need for that. Alright. Okay, I do have some CE charges, so I shall use that to my advantage. Alright. Rare mesh boots. Oh, I'm already like full up. Okay, I'll get rid of this one. And see. Nope, this is not useful. This one is guaranteed to give 35k, so I'll hold on to that. Yeah. $69.4% XP. Not bad. It's 70% now. Okay, next game. Okay, what was I doing here? Yes, right, more pits. Shouldn't even be a question by now, but I think the problem is sometimes the way this build works, I could actually farm just about anywhere. I could go and do Trav right now if I wanted. So, yeah, it's not baked into muscle memory because sometimes there's other places I could opt to farm instead. This ghostly bone warrior, wow. Takes a while, but we got him. Blood spirit, battle staff. Okay, this one should sell for a decent bit. It has glacial spike. Oh, wow. Hold on a second. I'm trying to get a nice... Okay, whatever. This will have to do for now then. And then for this boss, of course, oh man, I just need to decrap proc, please. He's got stone skin on him and it's an archer. That's annoying. And this one's cursed. I got lucky that I didn't have to deal with both simultaneously. Alright. Poison res. Nice. Alright. There you go. Get a mage plate, jawbone, visor, small charm. Well, sure. I only got like I only got like less than 1% so far in the 2.5 minutes I've been here, though. I don't like that. But call this one a one-off, I guess? I don't know. I don't know why this one's going so slowly. Alright, yep. Got him nice and easy. Yeah, I just realized something. All these monsters that I've killed, and I don't think I've actually come across any Caduceuses. Caduceus? Like, maybe... I don't know if it's just because my map pack is filtering it out, or if it's just because... Yeah, like, they just really haven't dropped, but either way. The Grizz Caddy that I've been looking for, I have yet to come across any such bases for it, so... It's, something notable, I realize. Coronet. Hmm. 1.59%. 3 to Shadowed Disciplines. Oh, this one's got faster run walk, but I don't think anyone gives a shit. Ah, early ladder, like somebody might have wanted this for a Spirit Monarch or something. If they were desperate. 3 to Shadowed Disciplines. I'll hold on to this one, I think. Yeah. Okay, there you go. And I can keep moving. Yeah, the next time... I don't know. I'm like trying to think when the next time I'll be streaming after this will be. Definitely want to get like my Grizz Caddy. Like, part of me wants to, like, next time I stream, just do a whole bunch of Trav and try to start finding, like, farming high runes. But part of me also wants to wait until I get my Grizz Caddy before I do any more gameplay, because... yeah, it just feels weird playing this build without it, I guess is the main thing. Like, I actually want to show the build in its full form, and play that rather than this half-assed, like, whatever this is I'm doing right now. Hold on a second. Oh, shit! I took my hand off the keyboard for like a second. I didn't get to pop the juvie fast enough. What did I do? Oh, I see. This one's Monoburn, Lightning Enchanted, Magic Resistant. This one's Cursed, Extra Strong Aura Enchanted. Wow, alright. I mean, no Mighted Aura. I guess I would have died even faster with Mighted, but damn, that is unfortunate. Okay. What a nuisance. Also, what's even the point of farming gold at this point? Is this fire? I wonder how much XP I'm losing out in this run. I mean, if I get my body back, it might not be so bad. It'll take me a bit of time to get there, but... yeah, maybe lose out like 1-2%. That's like a run's worth of XP. Yeah, I just want to get to level 90, man. Fine. I'll play like a wuss. Howl. Howl. Get away from me, you stupid monsters. Okay. Yeah, that's where stuff gets kind of dicey. Okay, I'm gonna start taunting these guys over to me first. Alright, I'm gonna try to pull these guys one by one. Just gonna isolate. I'm gonna try to focus on isolating the elites. And yeah, these guys are... Oh shit! That is not what I meant to do. I think should be okay. I like how that I have so much natural resistance because of my passive skill. There you go, got my body back. Only lost 1.8, like maybe 2% XP. I gotta finish this run, and I think I'll come close to breaking even. I was hoping to make it to 70%. Well, actually, I will reach 70%, I think, in a second, or soon enough. But anyway, all right, 2 deaths today, or that makes 2 deaths. And just making sure that I have everything hotkeyed properly. Trying to slow play it so that I don't have another boo-boo. Ow. You guys are such so troublesome. Okay, there we go. Got a couple hits here. Oh, okay. I got a couple of those. Okay. Is there anyone still here, by the way? I'm just gonna get a head count. I might actually, you know what? I might actually make this into a 2-parter. I think it'd make more sense to do more runs later if there's more people active. Hey, enjoy. Okay, cool. I see. There are still people here. Yeah, because I'm like looking at it. There's you know, relatively few people here, and I was like thinking, yeah, maybe if I do the stream like later tonight, there would be more people, and then I think that would make it a little more exciting to reach level 90 or farm Trav, rather than, you know, like here right now, I'm just doing it solo. I mean, it's chill. I got no issue with it, but yeah, I mean, if I can do other stuff now, and then come back later and then stream some more. Here's Smoke and head to bed, though. It's almost midnight there, or it's just past midnight. You know something? Yeah, this might actually be, you know what? Yeah, fair enough. You're gonna go to bed. You have a good night then. You take care. But this also, I guess, means, for me at least, that maybe I should... I just realized I don't even need to switch back to my main hand to corpse explode these guys anymore. You can start later and you stream, no problem. Yeah, I'm thinking so. I'll wake up in 6 hours. 6 hours. I don't think I'm gonna do like a stream in like 6 hours, but I was thinking to maybe start like, I don't know. I didn't have a time in mind. My plans got cancelled for tonight, so I'm actually not in a huge rush to finish this. I was thinking like they're gonna like stream again like 4 hours or something, but maybe I'll see. I'll see what I feel like doing. Anyway, no worries. I guess I'll just catch you, or, well, I'll catch you if I catch you. You go have yourself a good night and have a good rest, man. You think you've earned it. You've been here this long, so, yeah. Alright, I think that's what I'm going to do then. Yeah, if you're on, I'll be here. Okay, sounds good. Okay, yeah, as always. It's all good. Just happy to have you here, and thanks again for... yeah, confirming that you know, that at least there's at least one person just hanging out, if nothing else. Alright, thank you for the stream. No, thank you for tuning in and hanging out and chatting. Alright, okay, for the rest of you, I think I'm going to call it here. I mean, again, I could keep going. I'm not dying to keep going, but I'm also not, like, opposed to it either. I'm just chilling, and... yeah, but I think I'll save the rest of this for a stream later tonight, is what I'm hoping for. Maybe when people like get off work or something, I can keep on streaming and there'll be other people to chat with and all that good stuff. So I'll wait until then. I'll save level 90, or the final 30% for level 90 for the next time I'm here. Okay, stats and skills. So just gonna go over what I'm ending off with here. There's some things I need to just briefly kind of talk about. Like, usually I'm like, oh, I just refer to what I had at the beginning of the stream, but my gear is actually slightly different now, so I think I should talk a bit about that, or at least just the differences, the key differences. So my stats and skills are largely the same as the beginning, except I took the 25 points, or stat points, and I just tossed them all into strength to really, out of desperation, try to ramp up my damage. There you go. In terms of skill, hold on, let me just check something real quick.
Okay, I see. In terms of skills, my skills are largely the same, except I threw an extra point into Find Item and I threw an extra point into War Cry. Find Item so that it's a little easier for me to hork at 50+% chance of finding an item, and then to War Cry so that I could stun monsters for longer. In terms of my own equipment, I shuffled some items around. So, previously I was running Bone Hew and the Stone Runeward. I replaced the I replaced Stone with Corpse Morn for Corpse Explosion charges, and then I replaced my weapon, Bone Hew, with Heaven's Light as my, on-hit weapon, and then Angelic Saber to provide a second piece of Angelic so that I can actually wear this for an extra chunk of attack rating. By doing that, I've also replaced my amulet with High Lord's Wrath, I also get like a ton of Deadly Strike this way. I like this configuration. I admit, I actually do like this configuration more than my Bone Hew. Although this kind of begs the question, what if I actually ran Bone Hew and Corpse Mord? That I did not think about. Maybe I could like double time the explosions or something. That's something for me to think about for when I return. But otherwise, yeah, I think I'm going to leave it there. Yeah, that's basically all I've adjusted, and yeah, those are basically my finds for the day. It's quite unusual that I do 2 streams in the same day, but yeah, I'll come back and load up my stream later tonight, hopefully. But until then, I'm going to go and do other stuff. Maybe chill for a little bit, get some sunshine, etc., etc., etc. All right, fellas, it's been a pleasure. To anybody who's still hanging out, lurking, appreciate you all tuning in. Hope you all enjoyed the stream as always. Thanks everyone for watching. This is D2D2, signing out.